Whew. Manchester Derby. Manchester Derby. Oh, wow. Officially time for the Manchester Derby. Oh, these are the days we actually wait for. These are the days we actually get excited for, right? Man United, Manchester City, Manchester Derby. It's actually showtime. It's actually showtime, right? Theater of we're at Etihad, but I genuinely think we can actually win this. Etihad settings, we're going out there to win, right? Ruben Amorim, new manager. I just have that feeling that he's gonna outclass Man City with some type of tactical class, with some type of tactical master class. I genuinely believe we're gonna get something out of this Manchester City game. But it won't be a joke. It won't be a joke. Manchester Derby. It won't be a joke. Wow, wow. This is genuinely what I've been actually waiting for. This Manchester Derby. This oh 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 City City City, and we're still waiting for the team news. Team news will come out in 30 minutes. But right now, it's just about calming down. It's just about calming down and expecting the team to perform, expecting the team to actually go to the next level. And this game, for me, it's the game I've been actually waiting for some time now. Wow, Manchester. I always look forward to Manchester derbies. They're always high tempo with drama, with goals. Sometimes dramatic goals. I remember the most dramatic Manchester derbies, that one where Pogba actually scored 2 goals and prevented Man City from winning the league while we're playing them. So these are games where you go out there and just give it your all. You go out there and give it your best, right? Man City, they want to embarrass us. They've been playing horrendous, right? They've been average. They've been an average team, but we can go out there and still beat them. Yes, they've been in poor form, but Man City can turn up anytime, especially during Manchester derbies. You see them just coming out and dominating and dominating. How are you, bro? I hope you're excited for the derby. I hope you are excited for the Manchester derby. It's actually a big one. It's actually a massive one. If we can get over the line in this one, I think every United fan will be actually smiling because this is the one we want to win. This is the one we want to win. And oh, Pep Guardiola, I just want to see the face on that man when we destroy Manchester City because I have that belief. I have that hope. The hope in me is alive. The hope in me is there. And we know that, okay, the manager, he's going to start someone like Mazraoui, right? It's a doubt. Will Lenny Yoro start? That's the main question. Those are the main questions I'm actually asking. Lenny Yoro, somebody like Lenny Yoro, will he start or is he not fit enough for this derby, right? This is a massive game. Do you play Lenny? Do you play somebody else? These are all the questions we're actually asking from Ruben Amorim, right? Who is he gonna start, right? In that attacking position, who is he gonna actually start? Will it be Rasmus? Will it be Zerski? We still don't know. Still don't know. I hope we win, bro. I hope we genuinely do win this game. It's a massive game. Manchester Derby, one of the biggest games in football. So I hope we do win this. I hope we actually get ourselves over the line. It's about the team structure as well. If the team structure, if you're doing what the manager's doing, telling you to do, if you're actually focused, because we know Man United against Arsenal during corners, You lack concentration and then they score easy corners. That needs to stop. That needs to be cut out, right? Conceding from easy corners, conceding from easy free kicks. That needs to stop. So defensively, we need to be better because we know Man City, they have some players that can actually hurt us, even on corners, even on counter attacks, even just dominating the possession. So midfield as well. How are how are the midfielders gonna actually cope with this game, right? That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Ruben versus Pep Guardiola. I think this has been anticipated for quite some time now. Ruben and Pep Guardiola. They've already faced each other this season. They've already faced each other in the Champions League. Pep Guardiola, Ruben Amorim, and one man has already won. Ruben Amorim has already beaten Pep Guardiola. Can he do it again as the Manchester United coach? Can he win his first Manchester derby? That's what a lot of fans are actually asking. Ruben, can you do it? Can you take us to the promised land? Can you take us over the line? And we just want to see this team perform and win. The most important thing is a win, right? Of course, we want to see good football. Of course, we want to see some great patterns of play. But right now, it's about, hey, can you win? Can you destroy these guys? Because they are gonna actually do something that's, hey, that's unheard of, really. That's unheard of, really. How you, bro? Hey, let's go, United. We need to win this. We actually need to win this. It's a must win for us. It's a must win for us. Manchester Derby. And we know that, hey, Pep Guardiola, he's an egomaniac. He's an egomaniac. Right? This man, Pep Guardiola, he's an egomaniac. He wants to not only win, he wants to embarrass us. He hates Man United. My lineup, my predicted lineup. I think the manager in attack, he might go with Rasmus Højlund, probably yeah, Amad Diallo, and he might also start Anthony right on that wing back position, right? Anthony, he did well when he came on, and I think the manager might go for that, right? But defensively, I think he's gonna keep that same defense. Mazraoui, Delit, and Martinez. I think that defense, he's not gonna change it. Maybe he'll start Lenny Yoro. We have to just wait and see. Just a few more minutes until the lineup comes, right? Less than 30 minutes until the lineup comes. Of course, there was a leaked lineup, but we can't really trust those leaked lineups, those unofficial lineups. They might be real, they might not be real. We just have to wait and see. 30 minutes. You know, during a derby, they release the lineup a bit earlier. So right now, hey, it's about winning. These are the two men who are actually looking at Pep Guardiola, Ruben Amorim. They've already faced each other this season. They've already battled, and actually, one of them has won. Ruben has done over Pep before. Can he do it again? That's the main question. That is the main question, because if you watch that game, Sporting versus Manchester City, how did Sporting win? By being compact defensively, but also taking their chances, right? The moment they had a chance to score, they took it. The moment they had an opportunity, they actually took it. Can Man United do the same thing? Take your chances and take the game to Manchester City. Can United do the same thing? Because Sporting Lisbon, they were clinical against Manchester City. They were clinical against Pep Guardiola. Every time they got an opportunity, they scored. Every time they were on the counter, they managed to take their chances. And that's the question for our strikers. Rashford, are you going to be clinical enough? If Rashford starts, is he going to be clinical enough? All the players that actually start, Bruno, will you be creating enough chances for the strikers? Will you be creating? Because we know that Bruno Fernandes, he's going to start, right? Bruno, he started majority of the games under Ruben Amorim. He's the captain. He's this, he's that. So that's the only guy that we we can confirm that, hey, this guy is gonna start, right? Because he's the captain, this and that, and he started majority of the games. But I hope that the manager does start someone like Mazraoui. Mazraoui takes you to a new level. He takes you to somewhere that you're actually asking yourself, hey, is this guy real? Is Mazraoui real? Is this guy literally because he's insane. For Man United, he's been an animal, he's been a beast, and we hope this form actually continues. Mazraoui, he's gonna be important for this game. He's gonna take us to that level where you're scaring Manchester City, you're actually taking the game to City, and hey, these are the games you wanna actually watch because it's not only gonna be one-sided, especially under Ruben Amorim. We know that he's a man that wants to dominate. He's a man that wants to take the game to the opponents. I'm coming just now. Yeah. He's trying to actually dominate his opponents regardless of the situation. And that's why I'm genuinely, yes, it hasn't been the greatest start for Ruben Amorim, but you can see the patterns of play. You can see the style that he's trying to implement. And in an interview he's actually saying that, hey, we are actually progressing a bit better from when he started. The team is learning his system. The team is learning what he wants them to do. And you can see after interviews, he always says, hey, this wasn't good enough, but I'm seeing a bit of progress. These guys are passing a bit better. They're understanding the formation a bit better. They're understanding what I want them to do a bit better. So this formation of Ruben Amorim, it takes time to actually to actually learn. A lot of these players are trying to learn this, right? It won't be done overnight because a lot of these players, some of them are a bit average, right? We know that, okay, some of our players are a bit average. So for them to learn a new system, for them to learn a new style, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some rhythm. It's gonna take something for them to actually go to that next level. That's what we're asking. Can these players learn the system in time for Ruben Amorim, right? This is the season for them to learn what Ruben Amorim wants. Because you can see sometimes the passing is a bit sloppy. Sometimes the the retention of the ball is a bit sloppy. The pressing is a bit sloppy. So these players are still learning. So we as fans, we gotta understand that, hey, he's trying to implement a system on some average players. Some of our players are average. So for them to learn a system like this, it'll take long. It'll take extremely long. So right now, as fans, we just have to be patient. Team news, 15 minutes to go until the massive, massive team news, right? I know there've been some leaks, but we won't go with those leaks. Obviously, when the team news comes, I will put it on the screen here. And these two men, they're going for war. They're actually battling to see who's actually better. Who's actually better? Because this season, yes, Pep Guardiola long term, he has been in football for longer than Ruben Amorim. He's been there, he's done that, he's won this, he's won that. But I think Pep Guardiola's time is coming to an end at the highest level. I'm giving him 3 seasons and then he'll be out of the Premier League. I'm genuinely giving him 3 seasons, then he'll be out of the Premier League because right now I think it's time for like new managers, other managers, young managers. So we're seeing a progression in football that we haven't seen before. With Pep Guardiola, have we ever seen this man struggle like this? I don't think a lot of people have, where he's struggling to even win basic games, to win against basic teams. You've seen how many games he's lost. Out of 9 games, he's only won like 2. We've never seen that with Pep Guardiola. So already you can see the decline of Man City. Already you can see the start of something. The fall of Man City is already starting, right? And usually they'll just go into the transfer window and buy a lot of players. But now you can't do that because you're under investigation, right? FFP is investigating these guys. So now they can't go into the transfer window to just buy their way out of this situation. Overall, Man United today, it's about the attack and the defense combined. Because if the attack is clinical, we get over the line easily, easily. Because I genuinely believe we're going to create chances to win this game. But you can't win this game if your strikers need 4 or 5 opportunities to score one goal. Rashford, you got to be clinical. Everybody that plays today, the chance you get, you got to score. Because this is gonna be a game of, okay, you only have 1 or 2 chances to perform. You only have 1 or 2 chances to actually get a goal. So you don't have 5, 6 chances to get one goal. And we know our strikers, that's what they need. They miss 3, 4 chances and only score one. So we need to be clinical defensively. Andre Onana, no mistakes, brother. Andre Onana, please, no mistakes. That can cost the game. That can actually throw away our game. If Andre makes a mistake with Man City, they're gonna score. So Andre Onana, you need to be spot on. Defensively, through corners, we need to be spot on. So those are areas I think will determine this game. Attacking wise, how clinical is our attack? Defensively, do we make mistakes? Do we concede from corners? Are we defending set pieces extremely well? Those are the situations where you have to think and ask yourself, hey, are Man United good enough in those areas? Are Man United good enough in those situations? Because we've seen ourselves during corners. It's been mediocre at best. So those are the questions you need to ask. Okay, corners, you're doing better. Are we doing better in corners? Are we defending corners a bit well? Are we being clinical? And that's the most important thing, right? You can have 1,000 chances, but if your strikers are not clinical, you won't win the game. Because we know Man City, if Erling Haaland gets a chance, he's going to score. If he gets a one-on-one chance, he's going to score against Andre Onana. So you got to be clinical as well. I think the fine margins, the small margins are going to determine this game. Ruben Amorim, I want him to be smiling at Pep Guardiola when we win today. I have that feeling, I have that confidence that we can get over the line. With Man City, they are literally lacking a lot of confidence, bro. The Rashford situation is a bit pathetic, bro. At this point, you gotta just put him on the bench. But we'll see if Rashford actually starts or not. If actually Rashford, let's see. The manager has been starting him in massive games, in big games. Will Rashford start today? 10 minutes until the lineup, right? At least the league lineup will come out and I will put it on the screen because right now we're getting closer. We are actually getting closer to that massive, massive game, to that massive, massive derby. Let's hope we win today. And it's mostly about consistency as well. Have we seen our midfield control the midfield consistently this season? That's where we've been lacking as well. Because okay, sometimes our midfield is a bit sloppy. It's a bit sloppy, and we just need some type of control. In a lot of moments, we lose control, we lose the game because of the midfield. Sometimes the midfield, you're not creating, you're not controlling, and that really hurts us. Our midfielders, our number 10s, because this Ruben Amorim system, it consists of like 2 number 10s. So if these guys aren't creating, the strikers are gonna starve a lot. It's about creating. Can these number 10s create? Amad Diallo, he's impressed. He's impressed since he's actually under Ruben Amorim. He's impressed. Mazraoui, he's impressed. Delit, he's impressed. So my question is for the other players. Can you step up? Can you actually be clinical? Can you create? Huh? Bruno, today we need you to be creating times 2. Not how you create. Yes, there'll be situations where Bruno is massively creating. He's creating a lot of chances, but today it's about creating endless opportunities for Manchester United. If you can create like a madman, we're gonna win this game. It's about creating those opportunities that we need to win this game. And a lot of criticism will come to the players that underperform. And that's right, rightfully so. If a player underperforms, I expect the fans to criticize him. Hey, you weren't doing enough. You weren't performing well. And that's normal in football. But today, it's all up to the players. It's all up to these players. You gotta turn up, you gotta perform, you gotta go to that next level because this game isn't a joke. It's not a joke, really, because Pep Guardiola, we know how egotistical this man is. We know how egotistical this man is. He's gonna set his team up to destroy us, not just to win. He wants 3-4-0. So the defense you gotta be spot on. Midfield, the midfield it's an interesting situation as well, right? Because will he start Kobe Maino? Will he start Ogate? Will he start Casemiro? These are the questions we're gonna find out in a few minutes. The team will be out, the team will be leaked, and in a few minutes, we'll see the starting midfield. That starting midfield will determine a lot. It will determine a lot because if you start someone like Ericsson, it's game over for us, right? I love Christian Eriksen, but him in the midfield in a high pressure game, it won't work. It won't work. We saw that when the manager first came to Man United. He started Eriksen and it didn't work. It didn't really work. So Eriksen in this game, he shouldn't be starting. I think Eriksen, he needs to be starting in low pressure games, low pressure games where there's less pressing, there's less intensity. Those are the types of games for Ericsson. But today, the midfield you select will determine whether we win or not. You think we're gonna lose? Oh, yeah, our players aren't good enough, but I just have that feeling that tactically Ruben Amorim is gonna set us up to win, right? It's not like I have confidence in the players. No, I just have confidence in the manager. Tactically, this manager, he's gonna find something to expose Man City and get us 1 or 2 goals. But for us, it's about, okay, will these players be clinical enough? Will they be defensively sound enough to get those 3 points? That's the main question. Because the manager, he can set the team up extremely well. But if players like Rashford are missing opportunity after opportunity, you won't win the game, right? You won't win the game. And I think if he starts, let's see the wingers he starts as well. Let's see the wingers he starts as well, because this starting lineup is going to determine whether we win or lose. It's really going to determine whether we win or lose. Manchester Derby, it's always massive, it's always big. And you see what other derbies, we've won massive derbies under worse managers. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, he won a Manchester Derby, right? Eric Ten Hag, he won a Manchester Derby. So with worse players as well, right? You can argue that, hey, the team we had last season defensively, it was worse than the team we have right now. So if we could win the FA Cup final with that team, we can win today. Just have some hope, brother. Just have some hope. Because that team last season, that defense didn't have Delit. It didn't have Mazraoui. So right now we have a better defense. So I believe we can actually do something. We can actually go over the line with this team. This team is actually better. For me, this team is better than the one we had under Oli, the one we had under Ten Hag, because of Mazraoui, Delit. They've taken us to new levels. And now you can see that, hey, someone like Ahmad, he's growing in confidence as a player. He's developing extremely well, right? We still have a lot to improve on. Yes, I completely agree. We have a lot to improve on in this team. But defensively, it's better than what we had last season. Johnny Evans and Maguire. Remember, last season, that was our main guys, right? Johnny Evans, Harry Maguire, and Kambuala. Those guys were starting majority of the games, but now we have a better defense. If we could beat Man City with those defenders, we can beat them with better quality, right? Better quality. And this is a worse Man City team because you can see the decline. So we beaten these guys in an FA Cup final with worse players, with a worse defense. So today, I think just have some optimism and hope that these players can turn up. These players can go to a level that can get us a win, get us the 3 points. I'm coming. Just because it's all about those 3 points. If you fail to actually, because we've done it with worse teams. That's all I'm actually saying, right? Worse teams have beaten Manchester City. Worst teams have beaten these guys, and we can go strength to strength. We can genuinely do this. I have that feeling in my gut, and sometimes you just have to trust like that gut feeling, right? A few more minutes until the team is actually released, though there are some sites that actually release the team earlier, right? Obviously, on the Premier League app, it comes out 1 hour before the game, but there are some sites that release the team news a bit earlier. If they do release it, I'll put it on the screen, and oh, just I'm just gassed out about this game, right? And we have to remember what Ruben Amorim said. It's a progress. It's a work in progress for us. It Man United won't be the finished article until maybe next season, maybe the season after. But right now, probably Zerski up front, Rashford and Garnacho play counter. That can work. Maybe those players do have pace, right? And I think it might be more of a situation where you're playing a counter-attacking team, right? You're relying on pace, you're relying on attributes from other players, because Joshua Zerski, he can hold up the play and link up well. That is true, but we'll see that the team that actually starts. Of course, you need pace. You need pace today. We might be playing on the counter a lot. We know Man City, they'll dominate the ball, and we're going to sit back in the first 20 minutes. We might be sitting back trying to counter them. But I don't really care how we win. Just get those 3 points, get the win, and just give us what we genuinely want to see, right? An entertaining game with a win. That's genuinely what a lot of people want to see. Oh, Crystal Palace have scored in their game. Crystal Palace have scored. It's 1-0 in that game. So let me check if the team news is out for this one. Because, yeah, half past, it usually gets leaked. It usually comes out. And some of the leaks, this is the time they actually release some of the team news. Let me see if any leaks have actually come out, because I'm so excited just to see the team. Just to see the team. I'm so excited to just see, okay, who starts, which player is gonna be critical, who's on the bench. That's important in football, right? Knowing your first team, knowing your starting lineup, it'll genuinely take you to the next level. Genuinely, it will. Oh, they're saying some leagues are saying Maino returns, but the league that normally posted hasn't posted the lineup yet, right? It hasn't posted the lineup yet. So maybe we'll just have to wait 15 more minutes and they might post it on that website. But right now, that's where most of the leaks come out, right? It comes out maybe 1 hour, 30 minutes before the game, before the normal starting lineup comes out. So yeah, that side is really reliable, because most of the leagues they've come out with have been real. So yeah, that side is really reliable, but they haven't posted a league team yet. We're still waiting, and uh, I'm just saying, this attack for me, you gotta do something. You gotta, regardless of whether it's Joshua Zerski or Rasmus Højlund, I just want one of our strikers to score. This is a big game. This is a massive fixture. You gotta take it by the scrap of the neck, because this thing of being lackluster, we've seen it too many times with Man United. We've seen it too many times. Players not taking chances, players not pressing. No leaks yet, bro. No leaks yet. No leaks yet. The thing about Rashford, will he be pressing? Right? I love Marcus Rashford as an academy player, but in a game like this, we can't afford to play somebody that won't be pressing, that won't be actually contributing, because we know the manager, he plays with a press, right? He wants his forwards to press first, right? Initiate the press, and then you can actually get something. Will Rashford be pressing in this game? We've seen how how lazy he's become in the past few years. Rashford, he stopped pressing, he stopped actually being involved in the game, right? He's just walking. Sometimes he's just walking. And you don't need that in a massive game like this. I would rather have somebody that presses. Yes, they might not have quality, but they'll press and they'll try and recover the ball. I would rather have Anthony over Rashford, because Anthony, he's going to try and press. He's going to try and actually do something. He's going to contribute defensively. And you're going to need that. You're going to actually need that. With Rashford, he's not going to give you any of that. He's not going to give you pressing. He's not going to give you work rate, nothing of that sort. With Anthony, he's going to press. He's going to press. He's going to give everything he has. Yes, is Anthony a good player? He hasn't shown that. He hasn't shown that he's a quality player. He hasn't shown that he's a top class player, but he's gonna put in more work rate than Marcus Rashford, because Rashford, in a game like this, you need all your players pressing. You need all your players actually recovering back, because Man City, any space you give them, they're gonna hurt you. They're gonna hurt you, because Rashford, he's not gonna help his fullback, right? Let's say Ruben Amorim starts someone like Malacia. Malacia isn't fully match fit. So he's going to need one of his wingers to drop back and help, to drop back and press. Rashford won't actually give you that. Oh, this game is going to have so much drama, so much excitement. I can just feel it already. I can already feel it, and looks like we're getting closer. We're getting closer. I'm still looking if there's an update for the lineup. The league hasn't posted it yet. We're still waiting for the lineup, for the league lineup. Pep Guardiola, he's gonna talk. He's gonna say what he needs to say. He's gonna act. He's gonna pretend like, hey, this is not a massive game for him. But really, if Man City lose, they're out of the title race. It's game over for them. This is a major game for Pep Guardiola, and he knows it. Because let's say they lose, Liverpool are already almost 10 points ahead. So he knows that, hey, this game, he's got to win it to stay in that title conversation, to stay in that title race. So for both teams, this is a massive game. A massive, massive game. Of course, Man United, our top four hopes are already gone. But this game is about pride. It's about pride. It's about just winning. Yeah, you never want Man City to beat you, regardless of whether you're in a title race or you're in a top four race or you're not in a top four race. You want to win this game regardless of the situation. You gotta win. You gotta take control, and it's about the players that start. I'm always saying, hey, okay, let's see the midfield. Midfield, can you control the game? That's where they've let us down, the midfield, creating chances, controlling games. You need to turn up. You need to take yourself to that next level. Oh, United. Sometimes we know Man United. Sometimes the team turns up, sometimes the team doesn't turn up. We'll see the team that turns up today. Will it be a useless team? Will they just throw us under the bus? Because we've seen Man United a lot of times. They don't turn up, they don't perform. Let's hope that's not the situation today. Let's actually hope that's not the situation today, because we need a win. We need something. We need something. And sources are saying that Rasmus Højlund might start today, right? Sources are saying Rasmus, he might start. He might, because Ruben Amorim, he's favoring Rasmus more than Zerski in this game because of his clinical edge. But we'll see if that source is actually correct. We'll actually see in a few minutes, because I'm still checking for this lineup. Still waiting for this league lineup. We need this win. We actually need this win. And formational wise, when you're defending, you genuinely need a back five. Against City, I think somebody like Ugarte, he needs to drop back. I genuinely believe the manager will start Ugarte, but when you're defending, he needs to drop back and actually help the defense because we know Man City, how deadly they are with the ball. They can cut you open at any time. They can destroy you at any time. This is a team that doesn't play around. Yes, they're not in the best of form, but they don't really play around. 2-0 Crystal Palace. Wow, this game is exciting as well. This game is exciting as well. 2-0 Crystal Palace. Oh, wow. Manchester Derby at the Etihad. Wow, 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 wow. I'm just wondering that, hey, if you start Lenny Yoro, will he perform? That's just the question I have in my mind. Lenny Yoro over Martinez, will it work? Because right now, Lenny Yoro, he offers you pace. That's just what I'm thinking about. Like, hey, Lenny Yoro starting today, it can benefit Man United a bit because he offers you some type of pace the other defenders don't offer you. He's probably our fastest defender, Lenny Yoro. So will the manager risk starting Lenny Yoro? We have to wait and see. We have to wait because he offers you pace. Lenny Yoro will offer you pace that other defenders won't offer you. He's faster than all the other defenders. He's our fastest defender, Lenny Yoro. So you're gonna need that pace with Erling Haaland. You're gonna need that pace with these Manchester City players. So that's just a question I'm asking. Will the manager actually start Lenny Yoro? That's gonna be massive if he does, because Lenny, his pace, he takes you to a new level. It takes you to a new. It just takes you to new heights, right? Yeah, he leaked a team, Luckhurst. He leaked a team on Facebook, but I'm not on Facebook, so I haven't seen that team he leaked. A lot of people saying he leaked a team on Facebook, but yeah, we don't know. Maybe that team is real. Maybe that team is not real. But yeah, they are saying Samuel Locker. He actually leaked a team yesterday on Facebook, right? I've seen some of the screenshots, but I don't really believe that's gonna be the real team. I don't genuinely believe that's gonna be the real team. Samuel Lockhurst, we know sometimes he gets the news wrong. Yes, he's in the press conferences. Yes, he's part of the club. He gets a lot of leaks. But sometimes he gets things wrong, right? He gets a lot of things wrong. So we just have to wait. We just have to wait for the official team. Yes, some people have leaked the team news on Facebook, but I doubt that's the real team. I doubt that's the real team because right now, Man United, they've cut out a lot of leaks. Because if you see Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's moving like a boss. He's cutting out all the leaks. He's cutting out all the transfer news has actually declined. When we signed Lenin Euro, none of these guys actually knew that he was coming. So a lot of these journalists, they've actually lost a lot of information. They've lost a lot of information in the club. Samuel Lockhurst, we know that, hey, he's connected with the club. He's connected. He has a lot of sources. He has a lot of people in the club that know him. He goes to the press conferences. But do I believe the team he leaked is correct? We have to wait and see. We have to actually wait and see, right? Yes, we see this man in every press conference, but sometimes he gets things wrong. He gets things wrong. He gets team news wrong. So we just have to wait for the official one, the official team news. Let me just. Because there's been a lot of times Samuel Lockhurst has gotten things wrong. A lot of times. I don't even believe most of his transfer news. Sometimes most of his transfer news is off. If you see what he was saying last summer, After Eric Ten Hag got fired, he was saying that, hey, Gareth Southgate is gonna come. Gareth Southgate is the main man. That's what Samuel Lockhurst was saying. So you can't really believe everything these journalists actually say, because these are the same guys that are saying Gareth Southgate will replace Eric Ten Hag. And that didn't happen. So these guys don't have real sources. So Jim Ratcliffe has cut them out. Sir Jim Ratcliffe has cut them out. If it was Fabrizio Romano that leaked the lineup, then you can believe it, right? Fabrizio, David Ornstein, those are the guys with real connections, man. Not these other, like other journalists. They don't know. They don't know. They're not like Fabrizio. They're not like Fabrizio or David Ornstein. So those guys are the top two. If it was Fabrizio leaking a lineup, then you believe it. If it was David Ornstein, then you believe it. But these guys, they genuinely don't know, bro. They genuinely don't know. We're getting closer, man. We are getting closer. Diego Dalot. Some sources say Diego Dalot will start. Offensively, Dalot is good, but defensively, that's where I worry about Diego. I worry about Diego because a lot of fans, we've been having conversations of, hey, would you sell Diego Dalot? Would you actually take the money for Diego Dalot and sell him while he's still profitable? While he's still, while you can still make money off of Diego Dalot? If Real Madrid came today, would you sell Diego Dalot? That's a conversation. But today, apparently, he's gonna start. Apparently, he's gonna start. Mazraoui, apparently, he's starting. And we already know that Andro Nana is gonna be the main guy today. Andro Nana is gonna be the guy in the goal. So that's not gonna be a shock when the team actually comes out. Still looking, still searching, still waiting. But overall, David Ornstein, he's gonna, sorry, not David Ornstein, Samuel Lockhurst, he's gonna put out some fake news once in a while. Once in a while, the fake news will keep coming. Oh, come on, United. Come on, United, man. And we are almost 1 hour, 30 minutes, almost 1 hour, 46 minutes from the game actually starting. 1 hour, 46 minutes from this game actually starting. And you can already see the team have arrived. The team have arrived at the Etihad. I'm just seeing the pictures of the team arriving at the Etihad. So the team are already at the stadium, right? Pictures of the team arriving have come out. So the team have arrived at the Etihad. Well, 1 hour, 45 minutes until the game actually starts, right? A few minutes until the lineup is up. So it's a massive game. We already have high expectations as fans. If Ruben Amorim loses this, I won't be disappointed, but at least give it a go. I think a lot of the fans, they want us to give it a go, to give it, to actually to actually try and win this. Try and win this. And there are also reports saying Sir Alex will be at the game, right? So Alex Ferguson, he usually goes to the Etihad to watch Man United, the Manchester derbies. So yeah, it's a massive game, right? The MUTV crew, they're already at the stadium. The whole team have arrived at the Etihad. I'm just looking at the picture. The pictures, MUTV, the whole MUTV crew are at the stadium. They're at the Etihad and they're just wrapping up some interviews, wrapping up some things. So the whole team have arrived, right? The manager is there, the MUTV crew is there, all our presenters are there at the Etihad. So yeah, team has arrived. Team has arrived. It's really important to see that, hey, the team is already there. And massive, massive rumors. Some breaking news has actually come out. Massive rumors. Marcus Rashford is not in the Manchester United squad against Manchester City today. But that's just a rumor. This is just a rumor. It's just come out right now. Apparently, Marcus Rashford is not in the squad. It's a rumor. Should we believe this rumor? Apparently, Marcus Rashford from Samuel Lockhurst. Samuel Lockhurst has just stated Marcus Rashford is not in the squad for Manchester City. So are we gonna believe what Samuel Lockhurst is saying? Apparently, this is breaking right now, right? This is from Samuel Lockhurst, a guy that goes to the press conferences, this and that. He's saying Marcus Rashford is not in the Manchester United squad against Manchester City. So we'll see if that is actually true, right? A few more minutes, we'll see if that is actually true. The pictures of the players arriving, I haven't seen Rashford, so maybe what Samuel Lockhurst is saying is true. He's stating that Marcus Rashford isn't part of the squad. He's not even there. He's not even gonna be on the bench. So let's see if what Samuel Lockhurst is saying is actually factual. Because this man, he's up and down. He tells the truth, he lies, so we don't know what to believe. We don't know what to believe. We don't know what to believe, but we'll see if what Samuel Lockhurst is saying is actually true. Apparently, Rashford isn't there, and he also stated that Rasmus Højlund is gonna start. So let's see if this man is actually credible. He's out here stating a lot of, yeah, he's a leaker, bro. He's a leaker, Samuel Lockhurst. So he's actually stating that Rashford isn't in the squad, and he's also stating that Rasmus Højlund is gonna start. So let's see if what Samuel Lockhurst is saying is factual, right? This man, he's come out, he stated this. Only a few minutes until we find out if he's a liar or if he's credible. A few more minutes because the team, it's gonna be out extremely soon. So we know that there are a lot of leakers with Man United team news. There are a lot of guys leaking out team news. There are a lot of guys that actually come out leaking the team, and this actually needs to stop, because overall leaking the team, it just damages you, your opponent. They'll know your team before everyone else, and then he's gonna tweak the formation. He's gonna tweak his his actual tactics. So this leaking of team news, it only hurts us as Man United, right? Yes, these journalists, by leaking the news, they make more money, but it's hurting the team. It's hurting Manchester United, right? You leaking the team can cost us a lot, right? You leaking the team a day before or hours before, it's only costing us. So what Samuel Lockhurst is doing, yes, he's making more money. He's making a lot of money by leaking the team early. He's making a lot of money, but it only hurts Manchester United, right? So let's see if what Samuel Lockhurst is saying is actually factual. Because, hey, I'm not gonna write him off and say, hey, what you're saying isn't factual. We just have to wait and see. Time will tell. Time always tells the truth. And let's see if this man really does have connections. Right? Rashford ain't there. He's also stating that Rasmus Højlund will start. So let's see if Samuel Lockhurst is correct. But the fact that Rashford isn't there, I don't know what's going on, because it must be an injury or something, because mostly Rashford, he's always in the squad, regardless of whether he's on the bench or starting, he's always in the squad. So it's not an illness, it's not an injury. Maybe he's fallen out with the manager. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, Marcus Rashford didn't travel for the Manchester derby. Maybe he's fallen out with Ruben Amorim. That's the only thing I can think of. Because Marcus, he's always there, regardless of whether he's on the bench or starting. He's always in the team, right? Maybe he's fallen out with the manager. Maybe the manager has actually locked him out of the plans. That's the only thing I can think of. Marcus Rashford not in the team at all, not on the bench at all, according to Samuel Lockhurst. According to Samuel Lockhurst, that Marcus Rashford isn't in the team at all. So what I'm thinking is maybe he's falling out with the manager, because it's not an injury. Hey, maybe he had dinner with Lockhurst. You're right, bro. Maybe he's having dinner with Lockhurst. Hey, this is massive news, though. This is massive news, because if Rashford has fallen out with the manager, that just means Man United selling him is coming closer. It is actually coming closer, because we know the new board, they've removed player power. They've actually removed player power. We saw what happened with Jadon Sancho. The manager didn't want them, and then the club sold him. So if Rashford has fallen out with Ruben Amorim, they're gonna sell him in January. I genuinely believe that. If Rashford has fallen out with the manager, they're gonna sell him. January, he's gone. Maybe Saudi, maybe another team in the Premier League. But overall, if Ruben Amorim doesn't favor him, I back that decision. I back what the manager is gonna do. If Ruben Amorim thinks, hey, Rashford, you're not needed at all, even on the bench, stay at home, I back that decision. I genuinely back that decision. So it's massive, massive news from Samuel Lockhurst. If he gets it right, I'm gonna give him his credit. Hey, you got the team right. Your sources were right. I'll give him his credit. I'll give Samuel Lockhurst his credit, man. But overall, that's massive news. And we just need to replace Marcus Rashford overall, because this man, he's our number 10. As a number 10, you're supposed to be carrying the team. You're supposed to be the main guy. You're supposed to be the guy we rely on. We shouldn't be even doubting, oh, is Marcus Rashford gonna start? Is he not gonna start? Our other number 10s, players like Wayne Rooney, you didn't even doubt, oh, Wayne Rooney, is he gonna start? You already knew that Wayne Rooney was gonna start. So that's the number 10 we need to have in the next few seasons. That's the type of player we need to actually bring in the next few seasons. A player you don't doubt their quality. Bro, leaker, it's becoming a massive problem. Gone in Jan. Gone in Jan. Marcus might be gone in January as well. So we're gonna sell a lot of these players in January, because we saw the list of players that are unsellable, right? Amad Diallo. I don't know why Andre Onana is on that list, but Andre Onana is on that list. Delit, Mazraoui, and also I think that's it. Those are the players that are actually unsellable. So a lot of these players, if a good offer comes through, Man United will sell you. Man United will get rid of you. And that's the right decision overall. That is actually the right decision overall for Man United to sell some of these guys, because they're holding us back as a club. As an institution, you don't want a guy like Rashford, always dramatic, always bringing drama, always underperforming. You don't want a number 10 like that. If you are underperforming, but you're playing like Ronaldinho, you're playing like Messi, nobody would actually care, right? But if you're underperforming, but you're still bringing drama to the club, you're still bringing a lot of outside situations to Manchester United, it's just a headache. It's just a headache, right? If you were playing like Messi, nobody would actually care. Oh, Rashford, he's a headache. He brings a lot of drama. He brings a lot of things to Manchester United. Nobody would care. But now the thing is, you're underperforming. And then you also want to bring drama. And then you also don't want to work. It's just too much. It's just too much. We have to move on from Marcus Rashford, right? Bring in a proper number 10 you can rely on week in, week out. He can be your main guy. With Liverpool, they have Mo Salah. Mo Salah, that guy, he turns up. You may not rate Mo Salah. People may not like Mo Salah. They may not rate him. But that guy, he's going to turn up with a goal or an assist each week. We don't have a player like that. We don't have a player like that at Man United. Our number 10 is one of the worst performers. Just think about that. It's a bit embarrassing. It's a bit embarrassing for Man United Football Club to actually be moving like a championship team, right? Because only a championship team can accept Rashford as their main guy, as their number 10. Genuinely, Rashford as your number 10, as your main guy, only a championship team can accept that. Wow. It's going to be an exciting game, though. I'm low-key shocked that Rashford isn't with the team, but we'll see what the manager has in plan. We'll see what the manager has in plan. Of course, some leaks, they have leaked a team, but I don't believe that that team they've leaked is actually correct, is actually factual. But we have to actually wait and see. Just a few more minutes, I think. It's halftime in this Crystal Palace game. So the team will come out eventually on the Premier League app, right? If these leaked accounts don't leak the team, the team will come out on the Premier League app the moment this Crystal Palace game actually begins, because that's what normally happens, right? The Premier League app, they'll have a team news the moment this Crystal Palace game starts, right? When this Crystal Palace game is at the 60th minute, when it's at the what 50th minute, the team for Man United will actually come out. But regardless of who plays, we just have to win this. We just have to win this. And a lot of rumors saying, hey, Pogba might go to Manchester City as a free agent. I don't really see that happening, because Paul Pogba, his wages, will Man City pay that? I don't see any team paying for Paul Pogba's wages. Man United, we're not gonna pay his wages. Man City, they're not gonna pay his wages. Maybe Chelsea is the only Premier League team Paul Pogba can go to, because his wages, normal teams are not gonna take him. Maybe PSG, Chelsea, those are the only teams that will take Paul Pogba as a free agent because of his wages. PSG, Chelsea, or Saudi, right? Those are the only teams that can take Paul Pogba as a free agent. His wages are too much for Man United. His wages are too much. So these fake rumors that Paul Pogba is going to go to City, Paul Pogba is going to go to Manchester United, I don't believe them, because his wages are too much for the board. Ooh. And you can see a lot of the journalists, they are also at the stadium right now. You can see pictures. A lot of them are posting pictures right now. They're at the stadium. A lot of people are at the stadium. Zara, the girl that reports for Manchester United, she's at the stadium right now. And Man United, she's like a reporter for MUTV. So she's at the stadium. That means the whole team is at the stadium, right? When she posts uh, a story or a picture of her at the stadium, it means that, hey, the whole Man United crew is at the stadium. The whole MUTV crew is at the stadium. So Zara, she's at the stadium. So it genuinely means that the whole team is there, right? If Zara is there, it genuinely means the whole MUTV crew is there, because they travel as a team. They travel on a team bus. The MUTV reporters and the players, they travel together. So if you see one of the MUTV reporters post a picture of themselves at the stadium, it means the whole team has arrived. It genuinely means the whole team has arrived, because they travel in one team bus. The reporters, the players, the coaching staff, and the medical team, they all travel in one team bus to games. Even European games, they travel in one team bus, one plane. So when you see one of the MUTV reporters say that they've arrived, it means the whole team is there as well. Just waiting for that team news, all important team news. I can't really wait for that. Just need to see who's gonna start, who's gonna actually start. It's match day, and we're just hoping for a win. United, can you win? Rashford isn't in the squad. We just need somebody to step up, right? Today, at least, I won't be complaining about Marcus Rashford, because always when Rashford is playing, he frustrates you so much. It's either he's selfish, it's either he doesn't track back, it's either he's marking. So I'm low-key happy that Rashford isn't with the team. If that news from Samuel Lockhurst is actually true, then I'm low-key happy with that. I'm genuinely happy with that outlook, with that breaking news. And we saw what Jason Wilcox said, right? He's actually put Marcus Rashford on the transfer list. That was mainly a Jason Wilcox decision. It was a lot of people think it was Sir Jim Ratcliffe, but it was mainly because of Jason Wilcox and Omar Barada. They're moving into a strategy of, oh, we want young players, we want young academy players, because even this right back we've signed from South America, Jason Wilcox, apparently he phoned his representatives. He phoned the representatives of that young right back we just signed. So Jason Wilcox, he's hands on right now. He's hands on with all the transfers, even with players, because there's a rumor that hey, Omar Barada and Dan Ashworth, they fell apart. They had a disagreement because of the manager, right? Dan Ashworth, he wanted somebody like Gareth Southgate, but Omar Barada wanted our current manager. So they had a falling out. Even with the Jadon Sancho situation. Omar Barada wanted to keep Jadon, but Dan Ashworth said Jadon Sancho has to go. So they had a falling out, really. So at least now that hey, there's no more misagreements with the Manchester United board, right? You need these guys to be on the same page. If you're gonna win massive trophies, we need these guys to actually agree with the vision, right? You can't have one guy having a different vision to the other guy, right? Dan Ashworth had a different vision to the vision Omar Barada had. You can't have that at a top level team. So at least now Jason Wilcox and Omar Barada, they have the same vision. They have the same vision. Young players under 25, low wages. You gotta cut out the people with high wages. I think Casemiro, he'll be gone next season. Bruno, I give him two more seasons because Bruno, he's also reaching that age where Man United won't keep him for long. Let's see what these guys are saying on the Premier League about the.
Just one of 5 people to have played for City and United in the Premier League era.
Yeah, we're about to start that. Premier League about to start. Yeah, he deserves to be sacked, man. If you brought Gareth Southgate to Man United, that would have been the worst decision. He would have been worse than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. I'm genuinely serious about that. The Southgate wasn't the guy for Man United. Southgate will never be the guy. So I can see why Omar Barada and Dan Ashworth had a disagreement. Because if you want somebody like Southgate, he's not the guy to take us forward. He was never gonna be the guy to take us forward. You can see Gary Neville. I think Gary Neville has posted something. Let's see what Gary Neville has actually posted. Because Gary Neville, he's always there before the game. So apparently he's posted something on his Instagram or something. It's just a picture of him. So yeah, Gary Neville, he's always at the game early. He's presenting there. He's part of like he's a pundit now, Gary Neville. So usually you can't really take what he says too seriously, right? He may say this guy will start, that guy will start, but Gary Neville, he's just like us. He doesn't know who's gonna start, right? And some fans they think, oh yeah, Gary Neville, he knows who's gonna start before the game starts. But he's also speculating. I think he's also speculating. So I wouldn't take what Gary Neville says too seriously. Let's just wait for the lineup. Maybe Gary Neville, what he has said is the truth. Maybe the players he said will start, but let's just wait. The lineup is about to come out. The lineup is about to come out, and then that massive kickoff. You just need to win this game, United. You just actually need to win this game. But overall, Dan Ashworth, I think his replacement, we'll see who they bring in. But overall, I'm happy with Omar Barada and Jason Wilcox. These guys are doing their thing. They're doing their job. They're actually taking us to the next level. Come on, United. I'm just looking for like somebody that has that league team news. Because I know that, hey, a league team news is already out. But people aren't really posting it. Manchester Evening News. These guys are always leaking stuff. Manchester Evening News. But sometimes what they leak isn't factual. it's not factual. So I'm not really gonna take what they're saying too seriously, right? They might leak this, they might leak that. They're saying that, hey, Rasmus will start, but we have to wait and see. We have to wait and see if what these guys are saying, if these leaks are actually true, right? Just a few minutes, just a few minutes. Really, really, really. 15 minutes, I think the team will be out on the Premier League app. 15 more minutes, that team will be out on the Premier League app. The official team will be out on the Premier League app. So 15 more minutes, we'll post that. I'll put the picture there. Overall, I don't know why Samuel Lockhurst, I know that he's doing this for money. Mostly he wants money. Mostly he wants to make more money, because if you leak the team early, you do get a lot of clicks. That those clicks on the website, and that's why these websites, they rely on those clicks on the websites, because websites, you can put an ad, and those ads, they generate a lot of money. So when these guys actually, when a journalist actually leaks the team early, they make a lot of money. They make a lot of money from those website views. Those website views, he's probably made over 7K just from that story alone. So such a strategy, I'm not shocked that he's doing that. He just wants to make a lot of money. Yes, the league team might be correct, but it's hurting Man United as well. Leaking the team, Pep Guardiola might see that as well. And then he changes his tactics to to counter what you're doing. That's genuinely what happens in top level football. Top level teams, you see a lot of leaks, and looks like, okay, MUTV, they're going live in like 30 minutes as well. So we're just waiting, man. We're just waiting for that massive team news. And yeah, I'm also shocked that Crystal Palace are 2-0 up. I thought Brighton would actually give them a game, but they've been completely destroyed right here. They've been completely destroyed. For me, Amad Diallo will be the key for this game, because we've seen how this guy has been playing. Ahmad, he's been connecting well with other players, and he's not selfish as well. We saw in the previous game, Diallo, he got an assist. We saw in so many games, Ahmad Diallo, he's getting into dangerous areas. He's taking on his man. So I expect the manager to start Diallo. Diallo, Delit, Mazraoui, those are guys you can rely on, right? I know a lot of fans, they've been criticizing Delit, but you have to understand, this guy, he's covering positions for guys like Diego Dalot as well, right? Especially under Eric Ten Hag, you saw Delit was covering positions for Diego Dalot as well. When Diego Dalot isn't in his position, Delit covers for him. So Delit, he's doing two jobs, one man, right? When Diego Dalot isn't in his position, Delit will cover for him. Delit will actually mark the man Diego Dalot is supposed to be marking. So he's performing for me, Delit, because he's covering up for players like Diego Dalot. So Delit, the criticism people have for him is unjustified, man. He's literally overperforming. He's covering up for this guy. He's intercepting here. He's aerially, he's the only one doing something with corners, right? When he's not there with the corner, we concede. The moment he's not marking the guy that gets the ball, we concede from a corner, right? Every time we've conceded from a corner, it's because the guy that's marking him isn't Delit. That's genuinely what really happens with Man United. Delit, aerially, he's our best defender. Aerially, he's our best defender. On the ball, you can argue, oh, is he better than Martinez on the ball? is he better than Lenny Yoro on the ball? But aerially, he's our best defender, right? For pace, yes, he's not our fastest defender, but he reads the game extremely well, Delit. He reads the game extremely well. And I don't really get the criticism from Delit. It's extremely important, bro. This game is extremely important. My score prediction, I'm gonna back us with a 2-1. 2-1 Manchester United. I'm gonna genuinely back us getting the 3 points and actually winning against Manchester City. I'm backing us to get the 3 points, win against City, and get over the line. That's what I actually see today. We must try and win, bro. You're completely correct because here we also need to get Europa League. Top four, it might be gone. It's gone for me. But Europa League, in case we don't win the Europa League, you gotta get Europa League, right? So our main way of actually getting that Champions League next season is winning Europa League. But in case we don't win Europa League, you have the Europa League. So finish in a good position, man. In a good position. I don't want Conference League. Conference League is a no-go for Man United. That should never be in our history. Finishing in a Conference League spot, that should never be in our history. So it's better you finish in a Europa League spot. You avoid the Conference League because Conference League is it's a bit of an embarrassment for a club like Man United in the Conference League. That should never happen. That should never happen. So if we can't win the Europa League, we gotta get a Europa League position because top four is already gone for us. The only way we're gonna get Champions League is by winning the Europa. So it's a strange situation we've actually gotten ourselves into. It's a difficult situation because you can see a club like Chelsea, they're only a few points away from top four. I mean, from first place. They're only a few points away from the first position. And a few months ago, we were in the same position as Chelsea, right? If people remember, a few months ago, we were in the same position as Chelsea. My take on the league stories, I don't really have a strong take, bro. Like, I don't want people to be leaking stories because it only hurts Manchester United. You understand? Because leaking the team, leaking the information, it just shows that you're a weak club, right? That people in the club can't be trusted. Or obviously somebody in the team is leaking it. We don't know who, but somebody in the team is actually leaking it. So that person needs to be cut out. Because if they can leak a team news, they can leak anything. That's what I'm worried about, right? These leakers, if they can leak a team news, if they can leak things like a team news, they can leak plans for Man United, right? Summer transfer plans. They can leak things that can hurt us. Oh, Man United, this is their vision. This is what they want to do with Ruben Amorim. If they can leak a team news, they can leak our long-term vision as well. So leakers, people that leak things in the club, they need to be fired. They need to be cut out. They need to be sold. If it's a player, you need to sell them immediately before they leak something more important, right? They can leak your transfer plans. They can leak your financial plans. These guys, they're leaking to actually make money. I genuinely think that. Or they're leaking just because they know the person. They know the person and they're trying to gain some favor. So people like that, you gotta sell them, you gotta get them out of the club immediately. That's the most important thing. Because long term they're not good for Man United. Finally, Manchester City's team is out. Edison, Walker, ooh, Diaz, Nunes, Gundogan, De Bruyne. The whole team is out on the Premier League app. I genuinely think that. And also our team is out Also, our team is out. Man United have posted the official team. Let me get the team on the screen. Let me get the team on the screen. Team news is officially out. Massive game. Let me get the team news on the screen. Oh my god. This is literally the game I've been looking forward to. Literally the match. As Man United fans, you want to win. You want to take control. You want to go to the next level. Team news, let me get that up and running. Mazraoui, Delete, Maguire. That's a massive, massive, that's a massive, massive, massive shock. Maguire is starting. Maguire is starting. That's a massive, massive shock right there, right? I think that's a massive shock for everybody. Harry Maguire is starting for Manchester United against Manchester City. Amad Diallo as well. But team news is out. The massive shock is that Maguire is starting. And what Samuel Lockhurst said is actually true. Rasmus Højlund has started as well. Marcus Rashford isn't on the bench. Harry Maguire has started. And wow, this whole team news is shocking. The main shock for me is that Harry Maguire is starting. Harry Maguire is starting. Harry Maguire is actually starting for Manchester United. Team news is out. Oh wow. That's the main shock for me. Maguire is starting. This is shocking. This is shocking. Bruno, we knew that he was gonna start. Mason Mount. I'm also shocked that Mason has started. Delete. Ogate, we had a feeling that Ogate was gonna start. Let me get this on the screen right here, right now. Team news is officially out. Team news is officially out. Team news is officially out, and it's a massive shock. For a lot of people, it's a massive shock. Garnacho is not in the squad. Garnacho is not even on the bench. That's also a massive shock. So Marcus Rashford, Garnacho, they're not even on the bench. Massive, massive team news this is. Massive, massive team news this is. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Garnacho, he's not even on the bench. That is a shocker. Right, so that's Garnacho and Rashford not even on the bench. Let me get this out here. Let me get this out right now, man. Wow. Wow. Let me get this out right now. Massive, massive team news. Massive, massive shock. Oh, wow. Garnacho not even on the bench. Garnacho, Rashford not on the bench. But the defense, we expected this except for Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire, I'm shocked with this whole team news. I'm shocked. Let me put it right here, right now. Wow, wow, wow. Garnacho not even on the bench. Let's actually get this team news here. And, oh, let me put it on the screen right now. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Shocking team news. Shocking team news. Shocking team news. Shocking team news. It's there. It's there. Active. And that's the team for today. That's the starting lineup for today. Wow. Extremely surprised that Maguire is actually started. Mazraoui, Delete, Martinez, Mazraoui. Oh, they failed it There's Mazraoui appears twice, but that's supposed to be Maguire, right? That's supposed to be Maguire. Mazraoui appears twice, but that's supposed to be Maguire. Let me edit that a bit. But oh wow, this is the team news. Mazraoui appears twice on this image, but that's supposed to be Maguire. Maguire actually starts. That's the massive shock. That's the massive team news for today. Massive team news for today. Wow, Maguire in the starting lineup. He actually starts. That's the main shock for me, right? Garnacho and Rashford, they're not even on the bench. Ooh, that this is a shocker, but I'm happy that I'm happy that our boy Diallo is starting. That's a positive right there. That's a massive positive. Amad Diallo is starting. Wow, this I'm still shocked with this team news. He played 90 minutes, bro. He played 90 minutes on Thursday, but he starts today. Amad Diallo, Diego Dallo. It's literally so Samuel Lockhurst, he was correct. He was correct. So the team Samuel Lockhurst leaked was right. This is the official team news. Mazraoui appears twice, but it's supposed to be Maguire. Wow. Wow. Massive team news. Massive team news. Marcus Rashford and Garnacho, they're not even on the bench. They're not even on the bench. So this is a shocker for me. The the part I'm really shocked about is Maguire literally starting. Wow. But Lenny Yoro is on the bench. Let me also get the bench on the screen. The news of the bench on the screen. Wow, this is extremely shocking. Harry Maguire starts. Harry Maguire starts. And that's the main shocker. Let me edit this. Because here on this photo, Mazraoui is appearing twice. Let me get an updated version. Mazraoui is appearing twice, but it's Harry Maguire that starts against Manchester City. Harry Maguire. Let me put the updated version on the screen. This is crazy. I didn't expect this team, especially that, hey, Rashford and Garnacho, they're not even on the bench. So the manager, he's done with Rashford. That's what I genuinely think. Because Manchester Derby, the fact that Rashford isn't even on the bench, is shocking. He must have fallen out with the manager. There's the updated version. Harry Maguire starts for Manchester United. Andre Onana, De Ligt, Maguire, Martinez, Mazraoui, Ugarte, Bruno Fernandes, the captain, Diego Dallo, Amad Diallo, Mason Mount, and Rasmus Højlund. So the league team from Samuel Lockhurst was correct. The league team from Samuel Lockhurst was correct. It was the right. He was spot on and he was correct with his leaked team news. Wow, I didn't expect any of this to genuinely happen. Wow. Wow. Ooh, this team news has actually surprised me so much. This has surprised me so much. Wow. Maguire starts. Ooh, the bench is strong as well. Malacia, Lindelof, Casemiro, Eriksson, Kobe Maino, Anthony Zersky. So I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this. Let me try and get the Man City team news as well. Oh, I didn't expect this from the team. Ooh, my main shocker is Maguire starting, right? And that, oh, Rashford and Garnacho, they're not even on the bench. Those are my main shockers. But I expected Mazraoui to start. Delit, I expected him to start. I think the only shocker in the starting lineup is Maguire, right? Ooh, that's a main statement right there. Because it looks like will we play a back three today? So it's Delit, Maguire, Martinez in the back three. I think Mazraoui might be that right fullback, right? I think because Mazraoui in other games he was playing in the back three, but today it looks like he might be a wing back where Amad Diallo usually plays on that right hand side. Mazraoui might be on that right hand side. Diego Dalot might be on that left hand side. And then I genuinely think Amad Diallo will be a number 10 with Mason Mount. And then Bruno might play next to Ogarte in the midfield. So that might be what the manager actually does. But this is the starting lineup. This is the starting team. The main shocker is that Harry Maguire is starting. And another shocker is that Rashford and Garnacho aren't even on the bench. Those are the main shockers for today. But the lineup, it it looks okay. Let's hope Maguire is match fit enough to cope with this game. Right? Massive lineup, massive team news, and oh, Maguire, let's hope he's match fit enough to cope with this game. This is a major game. This is a massive game. Good good lineup. The only thing I'm only in doubt with Maguire, right? Is Maguire match fit enough to cope with this game? But I genuinely believe Delit will be helping Maguire. Delit will be there covering up for Maguire. The starting lineup is already a shocker. The starting lineup is already a shocker just based on Maguire starting. But Lenny Yoro, if Maguire isn't coping, you still have Lenny Yoro on the bench that can actually come on, right? Malasia, will Malasia come on? I think attacking wise, on the bench, the only players we have are Zersky and Anthony. So those are the only attackers on the bench we have that can actually. And another update from Samuel Lockhurst. So this was the man that leaked the team news last night. So the team news he leaked was correct. And another update from him, he's actually saying that Garnacho and Rashford were training this morning. But the manager left them they're not even on the bench. So Samuel Lockhurst, the team he leaked is correct. It's here. It was correct, and everything he said last night was correct. Right? He leaked the team yesterday, and now it's correct. So this was the team he leaked. It's actually correct. It's actually spot on. Wow, 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 wow. Time to. Oh, I just have to hear like a perspective from MUTV as well. But hey, wow, I didn't genuinely expect this. Right? I don't think a lot of people expected Rashford and wow, 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 wow. What this team news is surprising me. But what I was speculating, it looks like it is true, right? Number 10 is Amad Diallo and Mason Mount, Ogarte next to Bruno Fernandes. So that is the genuine starting lineup. It's a shocker for me. It's an absolute shocker for me. It's an absolute shocker for me. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. It's an absolute shocker for me, and let's hope Maguire copes with this game. I think a lot of fans, our main worry will be, okay, will Maguire be able to cope in the defense? We know that, okay, sometimes Maguire and Andre Onana are the guys that are lacking. Maguire and Andre Onana are the guys that let us down massively. So, will these guys be able to cope? Maguire, Andre, right? Because we know sometimes Onana, he'll make a mistake. The previous game, he made a mistake that led to a goal. This team news, I'm not really upset with this. It has some good players. The only player I'm worried about is Harry Maguire. Is he match fit enough? Because he hasn't started a game for such a long time now. Such a long time now. Harry Maguire, let's hope you're on point. Let's hope that you're fit enough to actually cope with this game. But this team news is really, 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 really important. Even the defense. Let me get the Manchester City team news on the screen right now, because the Man City team news is also out. Let me actually get this on the screen. The Man City team news is already out as well. Let me get it on the screen because it's also important to actually see who's starting for the opponents, who's starting for City, right? That's something I genuinely want to see. Who's starting for Man City? Who's actually playing for Manchester City? Let me get their team news up and active, up and ready, because this this is massive. This is massive. Our team news has actually shocked me. Let's hope Man City, their team news isn't too good, right? But we know how good Manchester City are as a team, as a club. So Samuel Lockhurst, everything he was saying yesterday has become true, right? His team news yesterday was actually real. Everything he was saying, all the leaks he actually leaked out, they were real, right? He leaked out that, hey, these guys, they won't be. He leaked out that Marcus Rashford won't be in the team, and it's actually happened. It's actually happened. So let me get the Man City team news there and ready. Let me actually get the Man City team news there and active. Oh my God! What a shocker for me. The main shocker for me is Maguire, but for Man City, looks like Kyle Walker, Diaz, their main guys are starting. Foden, their main guys are starting for Manchester City. Their main guys are starting. Let me get it. Let me get their lineup on the screen. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is a massive, massive team news. Massive, massive team news. Ooh. Wow, wow, wow. Let me just rearrange this. Wow, wow, wow. This is the Manchester City lineup. Man City lineup. It's actually a strong lineup for Man City. Doku starts. Erling Haaland starts. It's a strong lineup for Manchester City. Extremely strong lineup for Manchester City. Edison, their captain, Kyle Walker, Diaz. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Strong lineup from both teams. I think, yes, Harry Maguire is the shocker. That, hey, Harry Maguire starting, that's the main shocker, but this is the Manchester City lineup. Wow, wow, wow. It's a main shocker. It's a main shocker for United fans in general. Ooh. It's also a good team for Man City. Walker, we know this guy. He's fast, he's patient. This Man City team will cause us problems. It will cause us problems. The thing I'm actually asking myself is, will Harry Maguire be able to cope with this? Will Harry Maguire be able to? That's the only guy I'm actually saying, hey, are you ready for this game? Are you ready for Manchester City? Are you ready to cope? Are you ready to turn up? Harry Maguire, are you here? Are you ready? Are you there? Right? Because we need you to turn up. We need you to defend well, be sharp, be active, be there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's a good team from City. I'm not even gonna lie and say it's not a great team for Manchester City. It's a good team. It's a competent team. Wow, 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 wow. Onana, this is the day you earn your money. Andre Onana, this is the day you earn some of your cash because no more mistakes, no more unwanted mistakes because we know Andre Onana how he is. We genuinely know how he is as a defender, as a goalkeeper. Sorry, he loves making mistakes. Today, that needs to be cut out. Delete, we know Delete is comfortable. He's calm. Maguire is the main guy I'm worrying about. But overall, Martinez, let's see. Let's see. Martinez hasn't been at his best. Let's see today. Let's see today. Mazraoui, he's consistent. Ogate, we know he's gonna recover the ball. We know what he's there in the team for. Bruno, we need a massive performance from you. Oh my God, Diego Dalot, defensively, you need to be spot on. You need to be spot on because Diego, you got players like Doku, all these guys, they're gonna pressure you. They're gonna be on your side. They're gonna be there actively pressuring you. So from our team today, creative responsibility falls on Ahmad and Mason Mount, right? Mason Mount, we've heard how the manager has been talking about Mason Mount. He's been saying, hey, Mason Mount is going to be important for my system. He's going to be important for everything I do in the future. And now Mason Mount actually starts. And now he starts in a big game. This is not a joke of a game. So Mason Mount starting in this massive game. It's a statement. It's a statement from the manager. Rasmus Højlund, he scored in his previous game. Let's hope he can score today as well. Oh wow, 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 wow. This team has shocked me. I'm still surprised. I am still surprised. The team actually coming in these new jackets, the gold and black jackets, they're actually new. So that's what they're walking in with, gold and black jackets. We can see. I think these jackets are actually cool. They're actually cool. They're coming out, heading into the dressing room. So they're just showing the teams going into the dressing room in some good jackets, right? This black and gold jacket, I really love it. I really love this Man United black and gold jacket. They're showing the teams going into the dressing room. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. United, please just win this game. Just get over the line. Maguire, yes, he's not the most consistent player, but we only need you for today. We only need you to turn up for today and show up for today. Because right now it's about getting over the line. It's about actually getting over the line, and those 3 points are everything for us. Those 3 points are everything for Manchester United. Can you turn up? Can you go over the line? Please, I hope so. I hope we can. I genuinely hope we can. The team news has shocked me. The team news has shocked me. That's the massive shocker for me. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Huh. I think that has decided our fate, really. My confidence went from 70% to 60% just because of Harry Maguire. Wow. Wow, but we can still do it, but Maguire has just put down my confidence a bit by 10%. Right? He's a good defender, but the fact that he's not match fit, the fact that he's not match ready, it scares me. It actually does scare me because Harry Maguire, on his day, he's excellent. On his day, he's the guy, right? He'll get a header, he'll get a penalty, he'll get this, he'll get that, right? But overall, Harry Maguire, on a consistent basis, that's why we bought the lid, because Maguire wasn't consistent. That's why we bought all these other defenders. That's why we bought all these other guys, because Maguire wasn't actually turning up. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Massive team news for United. Oh, ooh, ooh. Let's hope we don't concede, right? With Maguire, we know that, hey, if we concede, a lot of fans will start blaming Harry. Will start blaming Harry. But overall, it's a team game. Ooh. Oh, yeah, because of no Rashford, a bit more confidence. But for me, Harry Maguire's actually taken my confidence a bit down. Yes, Rashford, I'm happy that he's not there. I think him and the manager, also Garnacho, there were rumors that Garnacho is a leak for Man United. So Rashford and Garnacho have been dropped. They're not even on the bench. So it's not even a coincidence right now that, hey, these two have been dropped. These two are not even playing. Wow, 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 wow. Harry Maguire, please turn up. Please, I need a captain's goal from Harry Maguire. A header or something. If we can get that first goal, that's all I'm praying for. That's all I'm praying for right now. The first goal, the first the win. Overall, a win for United is everything. A win for United is everything. If you can get that, we got something. We got something to look forward to. Wow, Crystal Palace are on fire. 3-0. 3-0, and that looks like it's game over. That looks like it's game over for Palace. Oh, wow. Rashford and Garnacho are out, bro. They're not even on the bench. They're not even on the bench. I think low-key that's good news. We knew that Zara, a presenter from MUTV, she was there early, so we know that the team arrived at the Etihad extremely early. They arrived at the Etihad 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. Let's move on from Rashford. That's true, bro. That's actually true. We need to move on from Marcus. We need to move on from players that aren't really contributing long term. And Rashford, long term vision is without Rashford. The long term vision is with a better number 10. A number 10 you can actually rely on. A number 10 that's actually going to be there and take you to that next level. This news is massive. Hey, Samuel Lockhurst looks like he was right, right? The league team he put out was correct. Every play he said is gonna start has started. Every play he said he's not gonna travel is not there. So Samuel Lockhurst, he leaked the team news first. I'm actually shocked that he was accurate, he was right, and yeah, we have to just win this game. We have to just win this game. United, please. United, please. Please, Manchester, you need this win. You need this. You just need these 3 points. It's a Manchester derby, massive game, massive moment for the whole team. The whole team. Maguire might help in corners. I trust Harry Maguire in corners. But the thing is, with Harry, he might make a few mistakes. That's where you're asking yourself, okay, Harry Maguire, the yes, corners he's extremely great, but yeah, yeah, you're right. He plays better in a back three, in a back three. So the manager, I truly believe in what he's doing, right? He knows what he's doing. Let's see if the performance is there. It's incoming, Harry Maguire. Let's hope we see a Maguire goal, right? Let's hope we're celebrating that Harry Maguire goal. I genuinely want to see that Harry Maguire with the goal, taking us to that next level, taking us over the line. I want to see that Harry Maguire with the goal. That's something we want to see as Man United fans. Whoever scores, I'm gonna celebrate. Yeah, the defensive lineup. It's the manager knows what he's doing, bro. You just have to trust the manager. He knows what he's doing. Even with Manchester City, I don't think their team is unbeatable because there are guys there you can actually get to. Right? Doku, is he a massive threat? Doku, I don't really think he'll cause us a lot of problems. Will Doku cause our defense a lot of problems? Maybe not. Maybe not. Jeremiah Doku, yes, sometimes he'll cause you problems, but I think our defense can deal with him. Erling Holland, I think we can deal with this guy, right? Bernardo Silva, we can deal with a lot of Man City players. Mount can help in pressing. You're correct, and I think that's why the manager has actually started him. I think Rashford, he's been completely dropped because he won't press. He won't actually help you recover that ball, chase back, press, and Mount he'll actually help with that. Doku versus Maguire, it's gonna be good, bro. It's gonna be a great matchup. But I think Doku versus Mazraoui he'll deal with Doku easily. We know how good Mazraoui is offensively and defensively. He's so balanced. He's the most balanced player we actually have. One of the most balanced players we actually have. Mazraoui, I, I have no doubt. With Doku, yes, he'll cause you problems sometimes, but Mazraoui got this. Mazraoui has this. He's got Jeremiah Doku in his pockets, right? Same with Erling Holland. Holland, you got to deal with Delit. Maguire, I think he can deal with Holland. He's done that before. He's done that in the previous Manchester derby. He's dealt with Erling Holland. So Maguire, we've already seen him deal with guys like Erling Holland. Bernardo Silva, he's up and down. Right? We don't know which Bernardo Silva will turn up. Maybe he'll be world class, maybe he'll be average. With Maguire and Delit, we can control aerially. That's extremely important. You're right, bro. Like aerially, Maguire, Delit, with those corners, you're a bit more secure, right? Defending corners, you're a bit more secure. Maguire, that's his strength. Corners, aerial ability, Maguire and Delit, those are their strengths. So maybe that's the outlook with the manager. Okay, let me start Maguire to help us aerially, to help us in some aspects of the game, right? Because him and Delit, they can work together, man. They can genuinely work together. And if Maguire doesn't really work out, you can still sub him off and bring in Lenny Euro. So this team, I have no problem with it. I have no problem. The main thing is, okay, Fernandez, will you turn up in that midfield partnership with Ugarte? You're in a midfield partnership with Ugarte. Will you be able to control the tempo of the midfield? Yeah, Ogata has a great role to play though. He's out there helping us, right? Recovering the team, recovering the ball, sorry, and he's really good. He's really good at that aspect. He's almost like N'Golo Kante, recovering the ball, winning back the ball, giving it to other players. That's what he's there for, Ogate. And when you're playing Manchester City, you need a player like that to recover the ball for you. Both teams, they have a good starting lineup. Man City, their starting lineup is not a joke, right? Foden, we know Foden hasn't been great this season, but he can still cause us problems. We know Foden in a Manchester derby. This guy, he scored in most of them. He scored in most of the Manchester derbies. So Foden, you can't write him off. And a lot of the Manchester City players, you can't write them off. But I feel like our defense, we can deal with these guys. We can deal with guys like Foden. We can deal with guys like Bernardo. We can deal with a guy like Erling Haaland because these guys are not unplayable. They're not. So this is gonna be a pretty good game for everybody. We're gonna enjoy this, right? And I genuinely, I'm feeling the confidence now. I'm feeling the confidence. I'm feeling the atmosphere. I'm feeling that, hey, we can get something. Manchester Derby, we're here, we're alive, we're ready, and it's just time to it's just time to turn up, right? It's just time to turn up. Almost 30 minutes to go, 40 minutes to go until kickoff. That's massive, though. 40 minutes to go until the starting whistle. So you gotta be on. You gotta be active. You gotta be ready. The team, we know that they were training in the morning, right? Rashford, Garnacho, they were training with the team, but they weren't selected to actually come to for this game. I think low key they're falling out with the manager, but we have to actually wait. Maybe within a week we'll know what the situation is with Rashford and Garnacho, right? Because the manager, he doesn't just drop plays for no reason. This is a manager that's giving everybody a chance, regardless of who you are, regardless of what you're doing. Ruben Amorim is giving everybody a chance. So for you not to be given a chance, it means you've done something. It means you're falling out with the manager. So I genuinely think a lot of the players, they've fallen out with Ruben Amorim. So, players like Rashford and Garnacho, that's the reason they haven't traveled. That's what I think. That's what I think. Because what's the other what's the other reason for them not to be even on the bench? I think they've fallen out with the manager. But in a week, we'll know the truth. We'll know the truth, right? Because Ruben Amorim, he'll speak, and he'll he'll probably tell us, oh, why these guys were on the bench, right? The journalists, they'll ask these questions in a press conference or something, and we'll find out the truth. We will find out the truth. But overall, right now, it's about focusing on this game. This is a massive fixture for us. Get the win, get the result, get the early goal. That early goal takes you so far, guys. And that's how we won the FA Cup final. We scored the first goal, we scored the second goal, and then the moment Man City got their first goal, we already had two goals. And then we defended extremely well. We won the FA Cup final. If Oli can beat Man City under Pep Guardiola, Ruben Amorim can do the same. I genuinely believe that. If Oli can beat him, if Eric Ten Hag can beat Pep, Ruben Amorim, he's already beaten Pep with Sporting Lisbon, so he can do it again. So people, you just need to have confidence. Have confidence. Believe in the manager. Believe in the system. Yes, I understand why fans, they won't believe in some of these players, right? Some of these players are inconsistent. They don't turn up sometimes. But yeah, game changers for me today might be Ahmad Diallo. Maybe Rasmus Højlund might get a go. We'll see. The game changers are there, right? We have game changers there. We have game changers, but Man City, they also have game changers. Phil Foden, he can change a game. Kevin De Bruyne, yes, he's not in form, but he can get a goal or an assist. So both teams have players that can make a difference. Players that can actually make a difference. But with us, the players that can actually hurt us are players that make a lot of mistakes. Andre Onana, mistakes have to be cut out. Today, no mistakes from Onana. That's genuinely what I'm worried about. Because the previous game he made a mistake, it led to a goal. Today you can't do that. And with Onana, he's had a good season. But there'll be moments where he makes some mistakes. There'll be moments where he lacks concentration, right? He won the Save of the Month or something like that, an award from the Premier League, and then he makes a mistake the next game. So that's Andre Onana for you, right? There'll be a month where he's unbelievable, and then there'll be a game where he makes a mistake. That's Andre Onana for you. You gotta just accept him for who he is. Wow, this game, and it's not like we're far away from the starting lineup, right? I mean from the starting whistle, from the game from starting. Ogate, he's the guy for me. He's the guy for me that can actually help us win this game because him recovering the ball is really important. The way he does that, the way he does this, the way he covers up the ground. Ogate is something different. Ogate is something you can actually use in your team to go to the next level. Coming just now. Bro, this is a game, man. This is a game. This is a game. We are we're gonna be entertained today, right? If we lose by one goal, but if we lose by one goal, but we actually get the result, get the points. Oh, sorry. If we lose by one goal, but the performance is right, I won't be hurt. I won't be hurt. Because if we lose like 1-0, but then the performance was right, we're actually taking the game to Manchester City, we're trying to win, we're trying to score, I won't be sad with that result. I won't be sad with that result. But if we get dominated 3-0, destroyed, the players don't turn up, I think that's when you're going to be actually devastated. But today, we got this. I genuinely have that feeling. We have this in the bag. We have this in the bag. Man United, we can do this. Harry Maguire, I think aerially he's gonna give me some confidence. The first 10 minutes, that's when I know, okay, what's gonna genuinely happen. If we're if we're falling apart in the first 10 minutes, it's gonna be a disaster. Yeah, the English media they will ask, hey, why isn't Rashford playing? They will actually ask him in the interview, in the preview interview. They will ask him, hey, why isn't Rashford playing? Why isn't Rashford there? The British media will actually ask him, and they will because they love Rashford. The media, they love Rashford. So they'll ask about Rashford, they'll ask about Garnacho, and we'll have with Ruben Amorim, he keeps it real. He keeps it real. He doesn't lie. He doesn't sugarcoat anything. So he'll tell us the truth. Oh, Rashford, he was doing this, or oh, Rashford, he's this, he's that. But the fact that he's not injured, he was training in the morning, but he hasn't traveled. So it's not an injury. It's it's not a knock. It's not anything like that. But we'll find out the truth sooner or later. we- We'll find out the truth. We will find out the truth. Wow, this is a game so far. This is a game that we can we can get something. We can get something from this. Come on, United. Ooh, right now the manager is speaking. I'll post the interview on the channel. I'll post the interview on the channel just now. Let him finish speaking. Then I post it immediately. Immediately. He's speaking right now to Zara. Yeah, I'll post it immediately. I hope people can hear it.
finally, you have faced Manchester City before this season, obviously, with Amorim at Sporting, so it shows that you know the ingredients to win. Gives you a little bit of insight what they could potentially be like today.
It's a different game, a different competition, and I just want to win as a coach of Manchester United. That is why I only focus. The past is in the past. I just focus on the future and the present.
Very much.
That's interesting. That's interesting to hear what he has to say, right? That is interesting to hear what the manager has to say. It's extremely interesting to hear what the manager has to say. And he kept it straight. He kept it straight, right? He kept it straight. He kept it simple. And that's what you want from your head coach, your head manager, right? Telling it how it is, telling it how he sees the game, right? He kept it simple, he kept it straight. And that's just what you want from your head coach, your manager. He rarely lies. He says, hey, this is a team I'm selecting. This is a team I want. This is the team I'm backing. And hey, you gotta respect that. You gotta actually respect that. You gotta actually respect that. Ruben Amorim, he tells it how it is. He tells it how it is. And today, let's hope he can actually win. Let's hope he can actually win. Because as fans, we want him to take us to the promised land. We want him to take us to the next level. That's what we want as fans. We know every fan, we want to win the Premier League. We want to win all these stuff. And I genuinely believe this manager, he's going to take us to that next level. He's going to take us to that level where you're saying, hey, Ruben Amorim, he's the guy for me. He's the manager for me. And he's going to actually help Man United in the long run. In the long run, this man he's the guy, man. He's the guy. He's the guy, man. He is the guy in the long run. Let me just post the interview. I'm just posting the interview. People can watch it right now. And he kept it real. He kept it real in the interview. He kept it real. He kept it simple. He said, hey, this is the reason these guys are not really playing. Hey, this is the team I'm actually selecting. This is the team I'm actually going for today, right? Going with today. So Ruben Amorim, he keeps it real. He keeps it simple. He doesn't sugarcoat anything. He doesn't sugarcoat anything. It looks like it's a warning or something. I think heating or something. Ooh, stream overheating. Okay. I've posted the interview. Okay. Posted the interview. Let's just hear what he had to say again. Like, it's really important to hear what Ruben had to say.
Earlier on in the week at Pilsen, you said how much players like Mason, Rasmus, and Ahmad impressed you with their link-up play. Is that why those type of players are starting today?
Yes, so of course you have an idea. With a lot of games, you have to manage all the players, and you more or less have an idea what players to use, but they decide their futures. So if they play well, they train well, they will play at the weekend, and they did that. And that's it. We just want to win the game and try to choose the best players to do that.
And apart from Luke Shaw, who's sidelined, this is the first time that you have a squad that's got a full, clean bill of health. It must be intriguing then when you're thinking about who your matchday squad is going to be. And unfortunately, you know, it's a hard task to do.
Yes, like I said, it's not my. Of course, I choose the players, but they decide. they have the power. So if they do well during the season, in every details during the week, training and playing the right way, they will play. They will have the opportunity. And then if all of them do that, I have to make my choices, and my choices for today is this starting 11.
Now, this is your first Manchester derby as Manchester United head coach. Have you felt that energy coming in, the pride of the city that you're fighting for today?
Like I said 2 days ago, for me it's always the same. I always have the maximum excitement, and that's it. Is every day the same. I know that is a very important game for our fans, but in this moment I just want to win, to improve the team, and to then after the game think in the next game.
And finally, you have faced Manchester City before this season, obviously, with a win at Sporting. So it shows that you know the ingredients to win. It gives you a little bit of an insight as what they could potentially be like today.
It's a different game, a different competition, and I just want to win as a coach of Manchester United. That is my only focus. The past is in the past. I just focus on the future and the present.
Well, good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Ben, we've seen the team news now.
Yeah, it does sound like he really fell out with Rashford, right? We've heard what he has to say, and he kept it straight. He kept it straight, right? Zara asked him the questions, and he kept it straight. Ruben Amorim has kept it straight, and hey, we'll see the coming weeks. Will Rashford and Garnacho survive under Ruben Amorim? We'll see the coming weeks. We will see the coming weeks, man, because this is telling signs. These are telling signs right now. These are telling signs mouth under Ruben Amorim, because already wow. Come on. Is the stream back? Oh, say no data. What's going on? What is actually going on? Oh,
fact that he's dealing with that now, and there isn't.
okay. Is the stream okay? Let me. Oh, come on. What is up with this Wi-Fi, man? What is up with this Wi-Fi? What is up with this Wi-Fi? Is the stream back? Think the stream is back. What is up with this Wi-Fi, man? I actually need to improve the Wi-Fi as well. That's the main problem with like streaming. That's the main problem with like streaming. Wi-Fi is lacking. Trying to get this back on. Trying to get this back on. Ooh. Wi-Fi is lacking. Let me try and get it. Let me try and get it sorted. Let me try and get the Wi-Fi sorted. Let me actually try and get this Wi-Fi sorted, man. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see the Wi-Fi. Let's see if hotspot will actually do it. Let's see if hotspot will actually do it, man. Because the Wi-Fi is lacking. Let's see if hotspot will actually do it. Let's see if hotspot will actually do it. The Wi-Fi is lacking, man. It's okay now. Thanks, bro. It's okay now. It's okay now. Okay. Game is about to start. Game is about to start. The Wi-Fi, my Wi-Fi is poor, man. My Wi-Fi is poor. Game is about to start. Wow, we can actually finally get ourselves going, get ourselves back in the building. Oh, I can't wait for this game. Showtime in 10 minutes. Showtime in 10 minutes. Game time in 10 minutes, man. We need to win this. We got to actually perform and do something that would take us to the next level. Come on, United. We just need this result. We just need this result. We just need this result. Getting this result is everything. Getting this result is everything for us. We just need to win. Oh, team news gave me confidence, but now it's actually showtime. It's time to actually get the 3 points. Get the 3 points. Get the 3 points. Wi-Fi let us down for a moment there, but we're still going. We're still active. And we can win this, man. We can actually win this. We can actually win this. Manchester Derby. It's time to perform. And I understand that a lot of fans will be a bit worried that hey, Maguire, he's starting, but I think Maguire isn't our main problem. Our main problem is actually, okay, can we perform? Can we actually perform? That's the main issue for Man United. Can you turn up? Can you perform? Can you get over the line? Right? Because we gotta win this regardless of how you win it. Regardless of how you win it. Rodri at the stadium. We gotta just do this, man. We gotta just do this. Oh, United, finally, Manchester Derby. Manchester Derby. We are 7 minutes away from the derby. 7 minutes away from a massive game. United, Man City. Wi-Fi was lacking for a bit there, but managed to sort it out. And we can actually expect something from this team, right? We heard what the manager had to say before the match. And he was talking with a lot of conviction, a lot of confidence. And that's a man with confidence. That's a man with a plan. And can his plan actually get us over the line? That's what we're going to find out today. That's what we're going to actually find out today. Man United, you got to get this win. You got to get those 3 points. You got to get over the line. The main thing with us, right? Can you win? Can you get over the line? Can you get those 3 points? Because that's what we want to see as fans. Ooh, this game is already exciting me. It is already exciting me. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Come on, United. You can't be lacking like this, right? You cannot be lacking. You have to be spot on. You have to be on point. You have to be ready. You gotta be ready, Manchester United. This situation of underperforming, we can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. This is the game you show up. And the team the manager has selected is good enough to actually get a result. We can get something today. Manchester Derby. Manchester Derby. Manchester Derby. Me, bro. Jim Ratcliffe is there. So Jim Ratcliffe is there. Bro, I don't really like actually saying where I'm from because you know how the internet is, bro. You know how the internet is. So Jim Ratcliffe is actually there. So Jim Ratcliffe and probably Sir Alex Ferguson. Sir Alex Ferguson is also there, right? Sir Alex Ferguson is also there. So Jim Ratcliffe is also there. Wow. And we heard a bit of what the manager wants from this game, right? His pre-match interview, we heard a bit of what he actually wants. We heard that, hey, he's not here just to be just to defend. We're gonna take the game to Manchester City. So from the pre-match interview with the manager, Zara made it clear, right? Zara asked the questions, what are we gonna do? And he explained, the manager explained what he expects from the team. And that's what you actually need. That's what you actually want to see. Ruben Amorim. Oh, this is the game. This is the game, guys. Wow. We are going back and forth. We are going there. Kickoff. We're active. We're ready. It's time. It's time to perform. It's time to perform, United. It's actually time to perform. Derby day, derby time. Come on, come on. We can see the players coming onto the field. I see us scoring that first goal, right? I just have that feeling Diallo will get an assist. We'll get that first goal. I just have that feeling that Man United are going to get that first goal because we under Ruben Amorim, there was a period in his first three games where we were scoring in the first 10 minutes. Let's hope we see that today, right? First 10 minutes, we get a goal, and then you just try and dominate the game, defend well, and get over the line. You got to win this game regardless of how you do it. This is a must win for United. You got to do it. We got to actually do it. Must win. Oh, I chose Sir Jim Ratcliffe. We can already see him with the Manchester City owner, and they're actually good friends. Sir Jim and the City owners, they're good friends. They know each other. They've been friends for a long time. So I'm not shocked that him and the people at Man City, they're talking, they're actually connecting and things like that. Players are coming onto the field. Manchester Derby players are coming onto the field. It's the big one. It's the big Manchester Derby. Bruno Fernandes, captain of Manchester United, actually in front of the team, taking us out there. It's time to perform, guys. It's time to perform. If you actually get that result, that's what we want to see. Time to perform, time to actually go to that next level. That next level is all we're asking for. Come on, Manchester Derby. Oh my God. And Gundogan, he hasn't been the same since he's come back to Manchester City. We've seen a decline of Gundogan. We've seen a massive decline of Gundogan. Bernardo Silva, he hasn't lived up to expectations because a lot of people, they were saying Bernardo will win a Ballon d'Or one day. When he joined Manchester City, that's what a lot of people were saying. Bernardo Silva will win the Ballon d'Or. Bernardo Silva will do this. So he hasn't lived up to what people thought he would do. But it's a game today. It's a game today. You just need to win, get over that line, and get the 3 points. Those 3 points are everything, United. Wow. Just that feeling of seeing the players walking out for a Manchester Derby, it feels different. It feels different right now. It feels different right now. We can get excited now. I think when we actually score that first goal, that's when you can genuinely smile. If we win and the ref blows the final whistle, that's when you can genuinely celebrate. And we already knew the team news for Man City. We already knew the team news for Man United. I think the main shock was just Maguire starting, right? That was the main shock, but he's going to do a job today. He will really do a job today, Harry Maguire. Come on, United. We can actually do this. We can actually perform. We can actually get over the line, man. Ruben Amorim, my manager. And he looks dedicated today. He looks serious today. The bench is also strong. The bench is also strong, right? Although we can do more. We need to do more in the January transfer window. Because attacking wise, you need to actually improve your bench. It looks like Marcus Rashford, he's genuinely gonna be sold, right? Rashford is genuinely gonna be sold. Anthony isn't genuinely good enough. Yes, he'll have some good games, but he's not genuinely good enough. So those are two attacking players you need to replace. At least in the summer, you need to replace those two. Because even on the bench, you need good players. Even on the bench, you need good players. Pep Guardiola and Ruben Amorim showing respect before the game. Wow. Manchester Derby, man. These are the games we actually look forward to. These are the games we actually want to see. These are the games we actually look forward to. Let's get that all important win. That all important win. Oh, and then after this, we're playing Tottenham. After this, it's a big game against Tottenham. So the whole week, the whole month, it's it. We're gonna be playing insane game after insane game after insane game. So this whole week, it's gonna be different, man. It's gonna be actually different. This whole week, we're gonna we're gonna experience a lot of ups and downs. But overall, this is a season to build. This is a season to grow. This is a season for Ruben Amorim to learn his main team, to learn, okay, which players do I need in the summer? Which players can I strengthen with in the summer? That's genuinely important for the manager. Genuinely important for the manager. Amad Diallo. Oh, and here we're getting let me set the timer. Let me set the timer, man. Let me set the timer. Manchester Derby, showtime. Almost showtime. Let me set the timer. Ooh, ooh. Manchester Derby, man. And you can see the table. This is this is massive for Man City because if they lose today, they're staying in 5th place. They are genuinely staying in 5th place. And you can see that's going to hurt Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola is going to be hurt by that. Staying in 5th place. You're actually underperforming. Ah, this is the game we want to see. Blow the whistle. Nice, nice. Let's go. Let's actually go. Let's actually go. Okay. United, nice recovery. Nice recovery right there. Oh, Phil Foden with the ball. You got it. You got it. Ahmad, you got it. You got it, brother Ahmad. Ooh. You got it. Come on. Come on. Come on. That good start is always important. We already expected Man City to try and dominate the possession, but just defend well. Defend well. Defend well, man. If you can defend well, these guys, nothing they can do will hurt you. Just keep it compact, keep the shape, keep the formation. Just be there. Just be active overall. Come on. Come on, United. Ooh. But you can already see the intent from City. They're looking for that early goal. We just need to be defensively structured, guys. Be defensively structured. Come on, that's all we're asking for right now. That defensive structure and also clinical edge. Nice by Diego, but hey, the intensity is high with this game. My emotions are high with this game. Emotions are high, everything is high, and we just need those 3 points, guys. Ooh. Come on, United. Come on. Those 3 points are massive. Jeremiah Doku, you should be able to deal with this. Mazraoui should be able to deal with this. Doku Mazraoui battle will be interesting, man. Doku versus Mazraoui. Ooh, Doku passes Mazraoui, but it's outside. Throw in, throw in. Outside, he's dribbling outside the box. Doku failing to dribble Mazraoui, man. It's gonna be an interesting battle. But it looks like De Ligt is the guy marking Erling Haaland. You can see De Ligt, he's keeping an eye on Erling Haaland. And he's keeping the pressure on this man, Haaland. Wow. Nice pressure. But free kick for City again. If we can actually keep the pressure, keep the pressing. But we know second half, some of the players will actually start getting tired because a high intense game like this, it drains you. It drains you a lot. Bruno, keep it simple. Andro Nana, please keep it simple. Keep it simple. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Bruno, Bruno. Now you can counter. Now you can genuinely counter. Ah, come on. Come on. We need to gain some momentum now. Ah, we lose the ball, but regain it. Rasmus Højlund, lose it again. Jeremiah Doku on the ball. Ahmad. It's it's like both teams are trying to gain that momentum, gain that control. Come on, guys. Keep the pressure. Don't just allow Jeremiah Doku to pass like that. De Bruyne with a cross. Okay, corner. First corner of the game. First corner of the game. Wow. Wow. Ah. And we know we're not good with corners. We know we're not good with corners. So let's hope we can defend this one extremely well. That's what's scaring me today. It's just corners. Corners are gonna scare me today because of what happened against Manchester, against Arsenal. A short corner from City. Nice, nice block. Come on, we're still trying to gain that momentum, right? We're failing to actually gain possession for a long period of time. And I think that's the game plan for Man United. Okay, let's let them have the ball, but then we'll also attack them in dangerous areas. Nice. I like the structure so far, right? Man City, they have to go wide, they have to go this side because our structure is also good. The structure to the team is also good. Players are keeping their position extremely well. But the pressing, it needs to intensify a bit more. Nice interception there. And Maguire has started okay. Nice, nice. Now we can counter. Now we can actually counter. Diego Dalot. Cross it, Diego. Ooh. No one there to meet the cross. Good cross by Diego, but no one there to meet it. Come on, guys. This is an intense game. Intense game. You gotta be focused. You gotta be sharp. Intense environment, intense game. Oh, genuinely, Manchester derbies, they give you this other different type of feeling. They give you a different type of feeling. Nice. And we're actually defending well, right? The recovery is extremely good. Recovery wise is extremely good. Nice overlapping from Mazraoui. Can you get something? Can you get something, guys? And you can see, switch it to Diego Dalot right there. He's so open. He's so open, Diego Dalot. Kyle Walker recovers. Oh, this game has started well. The tempo is right. The tempo for this game is actually right. And you can see both managers. This is a chess game. First few minutes, it's a chess game to open each other apart. It's a chess game. It's a chess match. The first team to make a mistake, I think that mistake will be crucial. Ooh, simple from Mazraoui. But then he gives the ball away. Unlucky. The first mistake will be crucial because, hey, this is a tight game. Right now, we're just watching an extremely tight game. And all these players, you got to turn up for this. You got to turn up for this. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on. That intensity needs to continue. Don't slow down. So Man City have what? 16 passes in the final third. Us, we only have 3. But that doesn't determine a game. That doesn't. What determines a game are goals. Really, all these other stats, possession, this and that, they don't mean anything if you lose, right? So the goal is the most important thing. Getting that goal by far is the most, especially in games like this where it's highly intense. One moment can change everything. Good hold up by Erasmus there. Ooh, Amad Diallo tried to pass it, but the pass wasn't on point. And now we can genuinely see the players the manager actually likes, the players that the manager actually favors. Because dropping Rashford and Garnacho, that was a statement. That was a major statement. It's actually saying, hey, these guys are not in my plans at all. Ooh. You can see Ahmad, he's trying to do something, but this game is tight. It's tight. Both teams are defending extremely well. Both teams are defending extremely well. You can see that, hey, you need a massive opening to get that first goal. Because yes, City have been in bad form, but they can still win a game. Ooh, nice. Diego Dalot. Diego Dalot. We need a great cross today. Nice. Ah, the cross wasn't there, Diego. That's what I I complain about Diego Dalot sometimes. Sometimes he's brilliant. Sometimes the crossing isn't on point. Sometimes his delivery is brilliant. Sometimes it's horrible. So with Diego Dalot, you never know what to expect, man. You never know what to expect. Nice. A lot of the players are composed in this game. No massive mistakes in the first 10 minutes, and that's all you want to see. And it's not like Man City are overly dominating us. We're having some of the ball. We're trying to get that goal because in other Manchester derbies, we're just packing the bus. We're just defending. It's all Man City. And today, you can see we're trying to take the game to them, which is different. It's a different feeling. It's a different feeling. Even the passing it's way better. It's extremely better. It's you're passing with intent. Nice. Amad Diallo. Oh, this is a great position for Ahmed. Oh, he tried to actually dribble and shoot. Should have passed. Should have passed it, Ahmed. Think he's offside though. I think he's offside though. Yeah, he's offside. He's offside. But we're getting chances in this game. We are getting chances in this game. It's not like we're just sitting back and letting Man City play. I'm really, really impressed with the first few minutes. We're getting chances in this game, man. It's really refreshing to see us play like this. You can argue that, hey, we've been the better team. You can make an argument for that. We're pressing well, getting into dangerous areas. Wow. I didn't genuinely expect this. I was confident before the game, but this is something. This is something right here. Oh, Mason Mount down. Let's hope it's not an injury. Damn. Let's hope it's not an injury for Mason. Oh, that's what we don't need, an early injury. Looks like Kobe Mano is coming on. Oh, that's what we don't need, an early injury. Oh, oh, unlucky for Mason, man. Unlucky for Mount. That's what we don't need. Oh, those early injuries, that's what we don't need. No, Mason Mount down. Down and probably injured. Will he continue? Oh, no, man. Oh, that's what we're trying to actually avoid. Those early injuries. Those injuries, they actually do you over. In games like this, those early injuries, they massively impact you a lot. A lot, man. Let's hope he's okay, Mason Mount. Let's hope he's actually okay. Right? coming off early like this, I think no player wants to experience this. Kobe Mainoo coming in. Will he play in that number 10? I think he's gonna switch with Bruno, right? Because Mason Mount was playing in that number 10 position. So Bruno go into that position, cover up. So I think Kobe will switch with Bruno. Kobe will be a bit deep, and then Bruno will go into that number 10 position. But that has actually disrupted our tactic, right? The tactic was okay, Mason Mount in that number 10 position. His pressing, his intensity was gonna help us reach a new level, right? But injuries, there's nothing you can do about those. Damn. Let's hope the same intensity we had before that Mason Mount injury continues. Because now, okay, Kobe Mainoo has to play next to Ugarte. We'll see how that works. Oof. Man City on the ball now. Because I think that formation was better for us, right? Mason Mount a bit forward, Bruno a bit deep next to Ugarte. It was working for us. It was actually working for us. But now we have to change it because of an injury. Damn. But let's hope we still maintain that high performance, that high pressing, that high intensity. Oh, Jeremiah Doku with the skills already. But Mazraoui, you can see this guy, he recovers extremely quickly and he contributes a lot to the team. That's Mazraoui for you. Oh, Jeremiah Doku. And we can expect that a lot in this game. A lot in this game, right? Man City are going a lot to that Jeremiah Doku hand side. They're they're literally every time they get the ball, they're looking for that guy or Kevin De Bruyne. And you can see the worry in Pep because he's seen, hey, the first 16 minutes, Man United have been a bit better. We've been a bit better. Yes, the Mason Mount injury might change that. It might change that a lot. But I loved, ooh, Amad Diallo. Let's go, man. What? What? The pass needed to be better there. The pass needed to be better there. Nice. Delete, calm and collective. Andro Nana, you gotta keep it simple as well. Nice, nice. Pass it, pass it, pass it. Today we look like a completely different team. I'm not gonna, the passing is way better. The pressing is on point. It's a good start for us. It's a great start. But we know in football, one moment can change everything, right? One fluky goal from the City can change the whole momentum of the game. But we're taking the game to these guys, and I love that. It's not like we're sitting back. Ooh, Mazraoui. Will Kobe Mainoo reach there? No. Jeremiah Doku, Man City on a counter. Delete deals with it extremely well. Delete, this guy is so calm and collective, man. Wow. Wow, man. Man City with Phil Foden crossing it. Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire doing his job. Ooh, City applying some pressure in the last 1 minute, man. City applying some pressure. Gotta deal with this and regain the momentum, Man United. But I'm feeling the pressure right now. Feeling it. Come on, come on, that right hand side. Great tackle by Bruno. Great tackle. We're playing with intent right now. Ooh. Oh, oh. And you can see the City fans, they're not as loud as they usually are. They're a bit quiet right now. Jeremiah Doku, great by Mazraoui. Great tackle by Mazraoui. Doku is failing to pass Mazraoui. Literally, this battle is so intense. Doku versus Mazraoui. Mazraoui is doing extremely well. And I think that's why the manager actually put Mazraoui on that right-hand side, right full-back hand side, because usually he was playing in the back three, but now he's on that right-hand side to deal with people like Doku, to deal with their wingers, Man City. Because if they remove Doku, they'll bring in someone like Jack Grealish. So you still have a lot of people to actually deal with. Oh, that was poor from Kobe Mainoo. Jeremiah Doku. Oh, what an interception by Harry Maguire. Harry, he's doing his thing in the first few minutes. He's doing his thing. I was worried that he wasn't fully match fit, but he's doing his thing. Nice! Bruno! Bruno, man, you should have passed it straight to Diego Dalot. Rasmus, Rasmus, late, 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 late. This is intense. Come on, come on. Cross it. We're trying to open City up. We're trying to open these guys up, but they keep getting the ball back. They keep intercepting our ball. We're trying to open Man City up, but they keep winning the ball back. And this game, you can see it'll be decided by a fine margin. One goal will change this whole game. One goal will genuinely change this whole game, man. Jeremiah Doku on their attack. Ah, this guy. Mazraoui. That's the first time he's beaten Mazraoui, Doku. Foden misses. Small margins, man. Small margins. And a lot of people thought by this time Man City would be dominating us, scoring goals. They thought would be down by this time, but we've coped extremely well in this game. The cope in this game is extremely good. Passing, it's on point. The tempo of this game is extremely good. But that first goal will change everything. Ooh. Ooh. And you can see that Man City, they're gaining some type of momentum. That's what I'm scared about. That's what I'm scared of. These guys gaining momentum, gaining a lot of the possession. But we started extremely well. Nice, Mazraoui. Mazraoui is dealing with Doku extremely well. Ahmad. Oh, poor touch by Rasmus Højlund there. Poor first touch by Rasmus. Come on, we just need that breakthrough. That breakthrough. We're defending well. We're actually passing extremely well. Just that breakthrough, that first goal, it will do so much for us. It will actually do so much for us. That breakthrough, that first goal. We need that. We need that, Man United. We actually do need that. That breakthrough is important. Come, come on, come on, United, man. You can deal with Man City extremely well. Oh, corner, City. Corner, you gotta defend this. You gotta defend this well. You gotta defend this well. Corner, Manchester City. Defend this. Oh, and that's why he's there. The pressure from Maguire was good. Wait, was it Maguire? And you can see Rasmus with Holland as well. That battle is interesting. The pressure from Maguire was good because that actually put Diaz off. Pressure from Maguire was extremely good there. And aerially, you're going to need someone like Harry Maguire. Someone like Harry Maguire, he's taken us to a good level with corners, right? We're defending a bit better. Just the presence of him, Harry Maguire, the presence of him can put somebody off. During a corner, you have a guy like he's massive in real life, Harry Maguire. So during corners, just the presence of Harry Maguire can put a player off during corners. Ooh, come on, Mazraoui, this guy. He makes football look so easy. Wow, he makes football look so easy, Mazraoui. Woo. I'm even surprised that this guy is a fullback. He's good enough to be a number 10 or something, even a midfielder. That's how good Mazraoui is. No complaints from me for any player. All our players have been spot on today. I think attacking wise, we need to up that level, right? Up that intensity so that we get that first goal. If you just take charge of that intensity, take it to the next level, you can actually get that first goal. That's highly possible, man. Ooh, great pass, Diallo. What? Oh, he missed. That's a massive miss by Ahmad. I thought he would have scored that. Oh. I think he was offside, but ooh, that was a massive chance for us. Oh, oh. I genuinely, ooh. But it's good we're creating opportunities like that. Ooh. Oh, wow. But it's not like we're just sitting back. I love that we're creating opportunities. We are creating something. That's what you can actually say for the the first 26, 27 minutes. We are literally creating something. We're not just sitting back. In other games, in other Manchester derbies, we're just sitting back, letting Man City play, letting Man City attack. But today, we're taking the game to them. Ooh, we are creating things, bro. We are creating. We are creating. We are taking the game to these guys. I love the start to this game. This is different. This is different. Ooh, Man City looks shocked right now. Look at the City fan. City fans are in shock right now. City fans are in shock right now. Usually they're singing, they're doing this, they're doing that, but they can feel the pressure. City fans are feeling the pressure right now. You can see their faces. And I love seeing Man City fans stressed out, extremely stressed out. Extremely stressed out, man. Love to see this. We're doing a lot of things right now. A lot of things right. Ooh. If Ahmad got to that, that's something. The pressing is spot on. Great by Kobe Maino. Great by Kobe. Kobe, great. Fair play to you. Pep Guardiola stressing out. Ruben, he's telling the players, calm down, calm down. We got this. We got this, guys. We got this. We got this. The breakthrough is coming. I can feel it. I can genuinely feel it. The breakthrough is coming. That first goal changes this game massively. Oh, you dealt with that extremely well. Come on, United. We need this. We need this. If this if this game is still 0-0 at halftime, I'll have the confidence that we'll win this. Because second half, we know Man United second half, we always up the level, we always go to a different level, and it's always better for us in the second half. We're like a second half team. Realistically, second half is when a lot of these players turn up. In a lot of games this month, the second half performances are much better. So if it's still 0-0, I'll have full confidence that we can actually win this game. But it's better we get that goal in the first half. You get that goal in the first half, and right now, Man City, we've dealt with their strikers extremely well, right? Guys like Doku, guys like Holland, they've barely had chances. So we're doing a lot of things extremely well. You just need that goal now. Get that goal now. You're doing a lot of things extremely well now. Just get that goal, get that lead, and then it's game over, right? You get that goal, Man City might start panicking. They'll risk a lot of people defensively. They'll start panicking, right? They'll over risk players. They'll over commit, and then you have a lot more openings. That first goal will create so many openings in this game. And before, we used to just rely on counterattacks, but now we're just playing a good game. We're playing a good game, passing it around, trying to open these guys up. We're not just relying on a counterattack. Yes, in moments in this game, we will counter them, but we're not just relying on counterattacks. Under Jose Mourinho, Manchester derbies, we're only relying on a counterattack. That was our only game plan. But right now, we have a better game plan. We're passing it extremely well. And you can see that, a lot of these players are confident for this game. Even the passing, you can see that. The way they're moving, the way they're pressing. Mazraoui, for me, has been brilliant dealing with Doku. He's been brilliant dealing with Doku, man. Doku, he's failing to pass Mazraoui. He's completely failing to... Nice. Now we can counter. Diallo. Oh, yes. Pass it to Brune. What can Diallo do? Okay, he keeps it simple. Passes it to Ugarte. Ugarte. What is he going to do? Martinez. Ooh. Ooh. I had someone at the door. Ish. Sorry for that. I had someone at the door. And this game, we can expect a lot. We can expect a lot. We can expect a lot. Sorry about that, man. Someone was knocking at the door. Okay, let's let's get that goal, guys. Let's get that goal. Oh, oh, Mazraoui, man. Even the passing from this guy, just analyzing it, just watching him as a player, he's different. He's different, Mazraoui. He's actually different. Wow. Ooh. But we're passing it extremely well. And that's why I was saying second half, if it's still 0-0, I see us winning this game. We've been the better team in some moments. In a lot of moments, we're driving the ball forward, we're passing. We're just playing positive. Ooh, Kobe Mano in the box. Diallo. Ooh. And moments like that, we're getting into dangerous areas. Yes, we're not executing our chances. We're not executing what we want. But we're getting into those dangerous areas. We're asking the questions. We are asking the questions. Bruno. Oof. Come on, United. First half has been decent. It's been decent. It's been extremely decent. The only thing missing is a goal. But I'm happy with all the players. You're marking, you're pressing well. You're taking the game to these guys. Oh, Doku. Jeremiah. He flops corner. Mazraoui is dealing with this guy extremely well. Mazraoui, he's saying, Doku, you shall not pass. You shall not pass. Mazraoui is not a joke, man. And that's why the manager played him on that right-hand side, right? Maguire is in the back three, but we can see what Mazraoui is doing. The job he's doing on Doku is extremely impressive. But corners are the only thing that worry me because we know our team on corners. We know our team with corners. Corners are the only things that worry me. We know how our team is with corners, man. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Corners. Oh, Manchester City score. And that's what I'm saying. We've been the better team. But one fluky corner, one lack of concentration, and these guys take advantage. These guys take control and score the goal. And that's why corners, I hate the corners, man. Oh, corners. Oh, and we're so disorganized with corners. Who's marking him? Come on, guys. Ah, corners, that's where we're lacking at the highest level, man. Corners. No. And that's what I was mainly afraid of. These corners. Oh, that's the main thing I complain about. Corners. And now Pep Guardiola, he's there. Oh, no. And we've been the better team. One moment, and that's football in general. One moment can change the game. And I said it before the game, corners, those are gonna be our main issues. Those are gonna be our main problems. Those are gonna be our main concerns. Because even against Arsenal, corners, they did us over. Looks like there's a fight. The tension is high right now. Maguire, he's upset about something. Let's see the replay. Corners, man. Oh, we got to deal with these corners extremely well, man. Set pieces, corners, we need to work on that in training because we were by far the better team. Before Man City scored, we were the better team. We're passing it well, pressing well, But one moment changes the game. And that's football in general. One moment can actually hurt you. One moment can actually destroy your momentum. And now we're trailing. We got to get that goal back. I got to credit the team. We have been playing well. But that corner, that set piece, it did us. It did us over. This guy is diving. He's diving, Kyle Walker. He's actually diving. Rasmus doesn't even touch you there. You're going head to head, forehead to forehead. But then you want to act like, he bumped you. Come on, man. That's a soft yellow card. That's a soft yellow card, referee. These are derbies. Moments like that are going to happen. Let them pass. Let them pass. The tension is high. This is a derby. You're going to see moments like that. Booking both players. Let things like that pass. A yellow card isn't even needed in situations like that. We already know it's an intense game. And that side of football has been tamed down like by the referees. Let situations like that pass. But this is a massive free kick for us. A good delivery, a good header, and we're back in the game. It's a 1-1. So let's see what Bruno actually does now. Nice. Oh, that was close. That was close. Corner. That was close. That was close. Corner United. That was close. Yo, that was close. Ooh, that was close. Another good delivery, guys. Another good delivery. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was a horrible delivery. Diallo, nice pass. Oh, but the Lit loses it. Ish. One goal changes the game. That's football in general. But my hopes are still there. We can come back and win this. My hopes are still there. Nice. Good passing. And from the team, I like that, hey, they haven't given up after conceding. You're still trying to get that goal. You're still trying to take the game to Manchester City. Of course, conceding it's a massive setback, but you're still trying to actually get the goal. You're still trying to actually go to that next level. And that's important in football. That's extremely important in football, man. That is extremely important in football. Getting that goal, not having massive setbacks, not having massive distractions. But they're showing the goal again. Our defending was extremely sloppy there, right? Diego Dalot, of course, he's not great defending corners, defending free kicks, defending headers, but I expect a bit more. I expect a bit more from an experienced player like Diego Dalot. Ooh, come on, United. We can get one back. We can get one back. Try and get one back before halftime. If we get that equalizer, it's gonna be massive. It's gonna be massive because these guys they got lucky. I'm gonna say this right now. Man City, that goal, we were the better team. They got a sloppy goal, and that's football in general. Take your chances or your chances will haunt you. Oh, a slight setback, but we're still in this game massively, man. We're still in this game. Oh, but the thing is, you gotta prevent that second goal. If City get that second goal, it's gonna be extremely hard for us to come back. And these stats of the attempts and the shots on target. Yes, Man City have more attempts, more shots, but you can see, if you're watching the game, you can see that, hey, we're playing well. We are playing well. Attempts, shots on target. Yes, Man City have more, but we are playing well. We are playing well. We're passing it well. We're getting into dangerous areas. It's just that final pass, that final ball, that final shot, right? Those final passes. And the delivery when we have a corner, it needs to improve, because the last few games our delivery with the corner is failing to beat the first man. It's failing to pass the first man. So that genuinely needs to improve. You got to take that to the next level. Delivery on corners needs to improve. Defending corners as well, it needs to improve. So those are areas we need to improve this season, right? And I don't necessarily think, hey, you need new players just to improve defending corners. A team like Burnley, they can defend corners extremely well. So it's just about, hey, coach these guys on defending corners better, right? It's mainly, okay, can we coach these guys to be more aware, more sharp, and just to read their area? Because the way Man City scored, it's like, hey, people didn't anticipate that this guy's behind me. Come on, Diego. We just need that equalizer. Give us an equalizer before halftime. Right? Give us something before halftime. You've played well, you've performed well. And in football, the better team doesn't always win. Your passing has been spot on, the pressing has been spot on, but one moment changed the game. One lack of concentration changed the game. Now we're going into 4 added minutes. 4 added minutes of the first half. Pep Guardiola. This guy is so excited, man. He's waving at the camera like he's already won. I hate this man, Pep Guardiola. And that's what I was saying before. This man, he loves winning against Man United. Look at the way he's waving at the camera. Pep Guardiola, man, I hate that guy. He's waving at the camera. He's smiling like there's no tomorrow. We need to win this, Man United. We need to win this just to shut Pep Guardiola down, man. The way he's smiling, the way he's waving at the camera, he's waving like it's already game over. Pep Guardiola, man, I hate that guy. I hate Pep with a passion. That's why we need to win. Because if we lose, that man won't stop smiling. He won't stop smiling. This this free kick for Man City might be decisive. We gotta defend this extremely well. Because if they get to something to worry about. Ooh, horrible free kick. Horrible delivery by Kevin De Bruyne. KDB. KDB. That was horrible, though. That was horrible. And we want to see more free kicks like that from Man City, where you just boot it over the bar. Come on, guys. First half is basically done, right? I don't see either team getting a goal. Oh, poor pass there. Think we have to like regroup in the at halftime. You gotta just regroup. You gotta just regroup, right? First half is basically done. It's been a good half, except the fact that, hey, we've conceded. You're always disappointed when you concede. You're always disappointed when Man City take control and take the game. Oof. We gotta do something right here. Oh, but I want the momentum to continue in like the second half, right? Up the momentum, just up the chance creation, and you can genuinely win this game. You can genuinely win this game. Up the momentum, up the chance creation. You can do something. We just need that equalizer. Yes, Man City are threatening. Good save by Onana. Oh, but halftime, you gotta regroup. Halftime, you gotta regroup, guys. You gotta regroup. You gotta regroup. Halftime, the mentality for the second half is getting that equalizer and just defending well. Because right now, we've played well. We've played well in a lot of moments, but the goal is quite not there. The goal is quite not there. Oh, another soft free kick for Man City. Damn, these guys are getting so many soft free kicks. Position like this, we gotta do better, man. Yeah, we're not effective in the final third. That's what we actually need to work on at halftime, bro. Like that final third, that final pass, that final shot. You need to do something because yes, we're passing well, we're having some of the possession, we're having some of the ball, we're pressing well, we're defending well, except for corners. Halftime. But that final third, you need to improve on that. And that's what I expect like the halftime team talk to be about, right? Improving in the final third, improving with the chances, right? Just improve the chance creation, improve in the final third, and you can do it. You can actually win this game. This game is still open. It's so frustrating. We're conceding easy goals, man. Easy goals. Easy goals. We were playing so well, but one goal changed the game, man. One goal, and that's football. One goal, one easy goal, right? One guy is not concentrating during a corner, and then you concede. And Man City, they obviously knew that, hey, Man United during corners, they're not really sharp. They're not really the best at defending corners. So situations like this, you gotta cut them out. You gotta actually cut them out, right? It was a good first half, especially the first 30 minutes. The first 30 minutes was so good, man. We're getting into dangerous areas, but that final third, that final pass, that final ball, it quite wasn't there. Right? Man City, they get one chance. That was genuinely their first like clear-cut chance, that corner. And that's how football is. Right? One chance can change the game. One goal can change the entire game. But the main focus for the second half from the manager should be actually, okay, we need to get that equalizer. And how do we get that equalizer? By being better in the final third. We can't keep a clean sheet. I think if you actually see how we're conceding goals, it's mainly because of corners or mistakes. It's not really, oh, a one-on-one chance. The players one-on-one with Onana and then they score. It's mainly corners. We saw that against Arsenal. Corners, they did us over. Set pieces, they did us over. Even at our previous game, right? A set piece, they score. And that's how we're conceding. That's how we're actually either a set piece or a mistake. It's not necessarily that, hey, we're bad defensively. It's just that we're bad with corners. We're so bad with set pieces. We're so bad with corners. And here, you can't even blame Harry Maguire because that wasn't even his man, right? That wasn't even his man. So, it's just so disorganized with corners. We're so disorganized as a team. Corners are doing us over, man. Let me do that. And you know, Man City, they'll be Andy Taylor as a referee. We've already lost games with that man, but overall, we should be focusing on getting that equalizer because this game is still on, bro. This game is still on, bro. Right? We can still win this. This game is still on. I genuinely think that, hey, we're still in this game. We're still in this game. Defend better and just play better in the final third. That's what we're asking for as fans, right? That final third, you gotta actually get get more chances, get more goals, get something in that final third, right? We haven't been great in the final third in a lot of games. In a lot of games, attacking wise, we're lacking. Defending corners, we're lacking. And that was also the main worry before the game started. Okay, how will our attack cope in this game? How will our midfield create in this game? Because it's not like we're performing badly, it's just that final ball, that final pass, right? And a bit more creativity as well. But second half, the team does turn up. It goes to another level in the second half, right? So I think Ruben Amorim, he won't be too frustrated. Yes, he'll be frustrated with the goal we conceded, but there are moments in this game where the passing is right, the pressing is right, the formation, people are in their right formation, they're in their right position. So with Ruben Amorim, he's gonna be happy that those aspects of the game are correct, right? The passing is on point, everything else is on point, but overall, he's gonna be frustrated that we're conceding easy goals, right? As a manager, that's gonna be frustrating. You're conceding easy goals, you're conceding easy chances. It's gonna frustrate you. Every manager is gonna be frustrated that hey, you're conceding from useless corners, you're conceding from your weak goals. So that's where he's gonna be frustrated about. But with Man United, second half we can do something, man. I think our bench, we only have who? Anthony. Will Anthony come on and change the game? He changed the last game, right? Anthony, he changed the last game, but overall this team, we just need more attacking wise. Attacking wise, because we're already 1-0 down. You need to intensify the attack, right? You need to actually put more into the attack. So second half, we already know what the manager does. During halftime, he does like tactical changes. He tells the players areas where they need to improve. And in a lot of games under Ruben Amorim, we've seen the team do better in the second half, right? A lot of games under Ruben, we've seen us, okay, play better. Even in our last game in the Europa League, first half wasn't great. Then second half, you turn up. He made a substitution. Rasmus Højlund came in and then he changed the game. So the manager, he analyzes, he's analyzing the first half and then telling the players, this is how you can improve. That's how we can improve. Okay, you need to cut this out. And they're showing the goal again, right? The Man City goal again with Diego Dalot. He's not tall enough to actually reach that header, right? Those are the situations where you'd have loved someone like Delete or Maguire there, right? Because if it was Maguire instead of Delo marking that goal doesn't go in. That goal doesn't go in. So it's all about like small margins in football can change the whole game. And that's what we saw in the first half. Because for me, we were the better team. We were the better team in a lot of moments in that game. But one goal changed the whole game. Even Pep, he was relieved. He was relieved that, hey, yo, we're 1-0 up after such a poor performance because Man City, that wasn't one of their best performances. Jeremiah Doku, he was failing to beat Mazraoui. Mazraoui has done extremely well with Jeremiah Doku, right? And that's why the manager has played him on that right-hand side. Usually he plays him in the back three. But today he knows that, hey, with Mazraoui, he also has a good defensive capability. I, yeah, Diego Dallo isn't good enough, but I trust the board to get a proper replacement, man. A proper guy in, a proper guy that you can rely on, because Diego, in some moments, you can never rely on him every single game. I think the quality will go up. January transfer window, we're gonna bring in one or two players, and then the summer, that's when you're gonna see a lot of improvement. Because January, we already know that we're looking for a left back, right? A proper left back. Right side, we're okay. We got Mazraoui. Mazraoui's calm collective. If you can get someone like Mazraoui on the left hand side, then we're gonna look extremely well. Because Diego Dalot, I think he's a bench player, right? He's a bench player. You bring on, you only start him in games like Carabao Cup, small Europa League games against the easy teams. For me, Diego Dalot, you need to upgrade on him, right? You need to upgrade on him. Get quality like Mazraoui on that left hand side. If you get someone as good as Mazraoui on that left hand side, hey, then you're talking. Then you're talking. Then you can actually challenge for a lot. But there's still a lot of areas Man United attack as well, right? Creating as well. I think we also need a number 10 that can create, because today we've seen that, hey, chance creation, it needs to go up as well, right? Our season, the whole season, we've been saying, hey, who's creating, who's actually taking the game to the next level, who's getting those chances for us, right? So a number 10 that can create is important as well next summer. A lot of positions, but I trust the board. I trust Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox. These guys, they know what they're doing. They're obviously watching this game, and they can see the problems we are seeing, right? As fans, if we can see the problems, guys like Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox, they can obviously see the problems as well. And I think with Rashford, a lot of fans will complain, hey, why wasn't Rashford there? Rashford would have made a difference. But I don't think Rashford would have made a difference in that first half. I think the pressing would have been less with Rashford on the field. The pressing would have been way less with Rashford on the field, right? So at least now you can see a better pressing system. You can see our attacking players, they're pressing. Amad Diallo, when we don't have the ball, he's pressing. All the players that have started, they're pressing well, they're pressing together. And Rashford, he was gonna slow that down. So I know some fans will complain, hey, why wasn't Rashford there? Rashford would have changed the game, this and that. But overall, I agree with the manager not actually bringing Rashford, right? And you can see this wasn't a game where we're counter attacking too much. We're taking the game to Man City. It's just the final third you need to improve. The final third you need a bit more quality. The passing needs to be a bit better. But overall, it's not like we're relying on counter attacking football and that Marcus Rashford was going to change the game, because he wasn't going to change the game. I genuinely believe if he started, would have been in a worse position, because he wouldn't be pressing. Yeah, so overall, I agree with the manager. Second half, we'll see what he actually changes, right? The tactical changes for us to actually create a bit more, for us to actually get that equalizer. But we're moving in the right direction. We're moving well as a team. We are actually moving well as a team. This is a good match, right? Yes, we've conceded, but the tempo from Man United is right, right? You have the right mentality as well. You're not just sitting back, you're taking the game to Man City. So second half is where you actually need to up the level, take it to the next. Just do what we want you to do. Like, get that equalizer. That equalizer is massive for us. That equalizer is extremely massive for us. So if we can get that, take ourselves to that next level, it's brilliant. I'll be celebrating. I'll be actually celebrating if we can get an equalizer. Second half, that should be your main aim. Let's see if nothing changes by the 60th minute, the manager, I think he needs to make a sub. He needs to make a sub. We'll see who comes on. But I think we can get that equalizer, man. It's disappointing that we're 1-0 down, but the positives are there, right? We played well, we're passing well. In some moments, we're defending well. So it's not completely negative, right? It's not like Man City completely dominated us. That would have been worse. Imagine if City completely dominated us, we're playing horribly, we're making mistakes. At least that's not the situation right now, right? The situation is a bit better for us. It's way better for us right now. We are playing with intent, playing with an overall direction, right? So second half is about to start. You can see the players coming back onto the field. Ah, let's just get that equalizer, guys. We can genuinely do this. We can genuinely do this, man. Oh, disappointing that we're down at halftime, but there are some positives. I'm not gonna lie and say there are no positives in that first half, right? Mostly a Man United team, we would have been completely dominated. That's not the case, right? We're not getting dominated completely. So there are some positives. Yes, we're down 1-0. Second half is about to start. Let me start the timer. Let me start the timer. That's not really the case. It's not like we're being completely dominated. It's not like we're being completely outperformed. It's looking positive. It's looking okay in some moments, Man United. Just the final third needs to be better. Referee about to blow the whistle. Second half is almost underway. Ruben Amorim, I believe he has told the players how they can improve in that second half. Because there are areas we can attack Man City from, which will get us an equalizer, right? I think Kyle Walker sometimes he's not sharp. You can get at him. Yes, he has speed, but defensively he's not always perfect. And you can see that hey, the team hasn't given up, right? It's 1-0, but you can still see hey, we're still in this game. We are still in this game. Mazraoui for me, he was the player of that first half. First half he dealt with Doku extremely well. For me, he was outstanding in the first half. He was outstanding in the first half, Mazraoui. And that's what you're gonna get from a guy like Mazraoui, right? We had high expectations and he delivered on those expectations. Because usually when we sign a player, we have high expectations, but they don't live up to the expectation. Like Alexis Sanchez. Sanchez, we had expectations that this guy was gonna get goals, but it never worked out for Sanchez. So now our signings are a bit more consistent, a bit more reliable now, especially the signings we've signed this season. Delit, he's consistent. Mazraoui, he's consistent. We haven't seen Lenny Euro too much, but I believe he'll be consistent as well. Right? Second half is underway. Second half is underway. Let's get this. Let's get an equalizer, guys. Let's actually get that equalizer. We need that right now. Oh, because Pep Guardiola, we know how he's gonna celebrate if he beats Manchester United. He loves beating Man United. He genuinely loves beating us. So the game plan should be the same as the first half, but create more and be a bit more clinical, man. And defend better with like corners. Corners, set pieces, you gotta defend better. But the passing in the first half, you gotta keep that good passing, that good momentum as well. Ooh, looks like hey, we're trying to control it. We're trying to control the game in the second half, right? This start, it looks like, hey, we're trying to control something, we're trying to do something. And nice pass, nice pass. Overall, good start. The passing is on point. The passing is on point. Amad Diallo, good pass to Kobe Maino. Pass it, Kobe. Pass it. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. He's offside. But it's a good start. It's a good start. You're passing well. You're progressing the ball extremely well as well. So it's a great start. Let's just get that goal. That equalizer is it needs to be there. That equalizer needs to come extremely soon. On the bench, do we have players that can actually change the game? Maybe in the midfield, but attacking wise, that's why we need to improve our team. Like the overall quality on the bench needs to improve. The overall quality in the starting lineup needs to improve as well. But from Ruben Amorim's perspective today, he's done his job, man. I can't even cry. I can't even complain. He's done his job. He's delivered. Based on the formation, based on the way we're passing, I can't even complain with the manager. He set the team up to win. It's just that, hey, the team, the final third, you need to be better. The final pass, it needs to be better. But there are some positives. I see us getting an equalizer, to be fair. See us getting that equalizer, getting that 1-1. We need that. We need that, guys. Second half, you're dominating possession. Can you get a goal? Can you get a goal? That's the main question in the second half. Because these derbies, sometimes it's just about a moment. A moment can change everything. One moment can change everything in the game. That's what derbies are all about, man. Moments, sometimes a moment can. That's what football is. Nice, Rasmus. Good interception there. Intercepted by Man City. Oh, we just need a goal, man. Nice, nice. Bruno, this is a proper time to counter. Pass it. Nice. Ahmad. Ooh, he should have passed it, Ahmad. Shooting from there, I think that was the wrong decision, but we still have the ball. Bruno. Jeremiah Doku. Oh, but you can see the pressure from us. This is good pressure, right? The pressure on the ball, the pressure overall. This is great pressure from Man United. Actually taking the game to Man City. So Jim and our boy Sir Dave Bresford, Sir Jim, Jason Wilcox, they're all watching this. They're all watching this. They can see the problems. If the fans can see the problems, these guys can see the problems as well. Ooh, come on, guys. You are a few minutes away from this game ending. So you gotta get that equalizer at least before the 70th minute. So that you still have time to get a winner. Right? Put yourselves in a position to dominate. Put yourselves in a position to win. Oh, come on. Pressure. Pressure. Don't let a City just play. Nice. Nice. Intercept pressure, but the final third, that's where I'm asking the question. Can you improve when we're attacking? Can you improve with the creation? Can you improve with the shots? Because that's extremely important. To win this game, you're gonna need that. You're actually gonna need that. Ooh. You're actually gonna need to take the game to these guys. Not only taking the game to these guys, but be clinical. When you get an opportunity, take it. When you get a chance, score it. Oh, come on, come on. Don't allow Man City just to. Oh, that's a bad pass by Bruno. Jeremiah Doku. Doku on the attack. Another corner for Manchester City. We gotta cut these corners out. Corners scare me right now. Corners scare me. Corner. Come on, come on. Kevin De Bruyne with the. We dealt with that corner extremely well. We dealt with that corner extremely well. To be fair, it was a poor corner for City, but we still had to deal with it. We still had to deal with it, man. We still had to deal with it. Come on, guys. Ooh. I expect the intensity of this game to raise to go to the next level. Like in the 70th minute, you'll see a lot of our team needs to raise the intensity right now. Because with City, the longer they have the lead, the more confident they're gonna become. So you gotta cut that confidence out. So the longer these guys have a lead, the more confident they're gonna become. And yeah, you gotta cut that out. Diallo on the attack. Ahmad on the attack. Come on, guys. We just need an equalizer. Great layoff. Great layoff. Come on, come on. We've played well in this game. Some moments, but the final pass, the final ball, that that cross from Bruno was horrible. That's just where we need to improve. The final pass, the final ball. You gotta improve in those aspects, man. You can't just be losing the ball like that, kicking the ball like that outside for a goal kick. So that final pass, that final ball, it needs to improve massively. This is a Manchester derby. This is a Manchester derby. You gotta improve with the overall execution. Passing wise, I have no problem. Just the passing in the final third, right? When we get to that final third, the cross or the pass isn't quite right. So you gotta improve that, guys, please. Like an equalizer is a must at all costs. You gotta get that equalizer. Man City are there for the taking. They're there for the taking. We can get an equalizer. We can actually shock them. We can actually get 3 points, right? If you get an equalizer before the 70th minute, you can get that winner as well. And that's football in general. It's momentum changes the game. One goal changes the game. Come on, United. Ooh, come on. Manchester United. We need a goal. To be fair, I'm impressed that hey, we've had a good performance away at the Etihad like this. We're not overly defending. It's away from home. We've been competitive. We've been competitive. We're not just sitting back and defending. It's been a competitive game. It's not like Man City are getting chance after chance after chance. We're defending well in some areas. So we've been competitive. It's just about the end product from us, the final pass, the final third. Because our midfield is not being overly dominated. We're not being overly. Oh. And our defense isn't being overly dominated either. So defensively, we're doing well. Mazraoui, he's turning up. Delit, he's turning up. Maguire, it's not a bad game from Harry. So a lot of our players, I have nothing to really complain about. But the thing I'm thinking about is, hey, maybe the strategy with Ruben Amorim, what depending on Mason Mount, right? I'm thinking to myself right now, hey, would the game be different if Mason didn't get an injury, if Mount didn't get an injury? Because we saw how like we were playing with Mount there, right? The pressing was crazy. And then Bruno was playing a bit next to Ogate. Maybe that was the game plan from Ruben Amorim, and then you had to change it because Mount got an early injury. Maybe his main game plan with Mason Mount, we would have been in front. We don't know. We can only speculate. Because, hey, with Bruno, arguably him as a number 10, he hasn't created a lot. He hasn't created a lot. Oof. We just need to avoid a third Manchester City goal. That third City, the second City goal, it can literally end our hopes of winning this game. If Man City get a second, ooh, if Holland got to that, hey, he might have scored, but at least Onana got the ball. Come on, guys. The hold-up play from Rasmus Højlund hasn't been bad in this game. It hasn't been bad. We're just asking for that goal. Diallo, drive forward. Come on, Diallo. Oh, his touch took the ball away from him. His touch took the ball away from him. Wow. Wow, his touch actually took the ball away from him. That was a great, great chance to get something, right? Oh, and that's why I'm saying the final third, we need to just improve that. It hasn't been great in the final third. You can blame the quality. It's mainly, it must be because of the quality of our players, man. Final third, you gotta improve that because some of our players they lack creativity. They lack creativity. Like creating chances has been a massive problem for Man United because we see it go up and down, up and down, up and down. Chance creation ain't there. We're just dreaming about creating a chance. But we're still in the game, man. It's only 1-0. It's only 1-0. Give us something to celebrate. Give us that equalizer. As fans, that's what we want to see right now. Manchester Derby. We gotta get that equalizer. That equalizer does so much for us. The confidence of the players, confidence of the overall, the fans as well. It just boosts you up. An equalizer changes the momentum. It changes the momentum. It changes the game. It gives you more confidence. Oh, that's a great, great pass. That's a great, great pass. Now you can counter. Martinez, come on, come on. Nice. Diego Dalot. What can you do? What can you do? Lays it out for Bruno. Come on, Bruno to Ahmad. Ooh. Edison saves. Edison saves. That's what I'm talking about. Create chances. Create chances. Edison saves. That's what we're talking about. Create some chances, guys. Ooh. Oh, wow. That's something. That is something. That is something. Oh. Corner, what can we do with this? What can we do with this? Come on, guys. Martinez. Oh, guys. That equalizer will change the game massively. It will change the game massively. Come on. We need that equalizer. It will change our fortunes massively. Come on, United. Ooh, Kobe. Nice, nice, nice. But hey, we lose the ball again. Keep that pressure. Keep that pressure on Manchester City. Keep that pressure on these guys. Don't allow them to get you. Don't allow them to get you. Keep that pressure. Ooh, that must be a penalty. No. Come on. Is that a penalty? No, go kick. Go kick. Go kick. Keep that pressure, Man United. Oh, let's hope he's not injured, Rasmus Højlund. Keep that pressure. You can see what that pressure is doing. We're getting some chances. We're getting into dangerous areas. Just keep the pressure. Keep it on Manchester City. That goal will come with some good pressure. Ooh. But he doesn't even get the ball, Diaz, though. VAR, do something. Like, isn't that a penalty? He doesn't even touch the ball. He doesn't even touch the ball. He doesn't even touch the ball. So VAR, you gotta check that. So nothing given, nothing given. That's shocking, man. That is shocking. But hey, keep that pressure, United. We are gaining that momentum. You can see getting into dangerous areas. The momentum is with us. Keep that pressure, keep that momentum. We can actually do something. We can actually do something. That equalizer is so important. So important, guys. Keep that pressure. Mount that pressure. Oh. But you can see the intensity of this game is going up. It's going up. The final minutes, Man United know that hey, that equalizer is urgent right now. That equalizer is important right now. You can see how we're playing. You can see how we're passing now. The players feel the urgency. And that's what you need. Keep that pressure on City. Get that equalizer. Just that equalizer changes the game so much because now you get that equalizer, Man City have to come out and play as well. So it changes the game so much. You genuinely need it right now. Come on, United. Keep that pressure. Ooh. Nice. Ah. Poor pass there. But we're intercepting extremely well. Foul. How is that a foul, though, on Bernardo? Come on, referee. You got to let some of these go. You got to let some of these challenges go. Oh, okay. Now I see it in slow motion. It might be a foul, but you gotta let the players play. Let the players play. Kovacic coming on for Man City. Oh, we gotta get an equalizer right now. But I like the tempo of this game. I love the tempo of this game. We haven't been completely dominated. We're still in the game. We're taking the game to these guys. It's just that final third. You just you're disappointing in the final third. Defensively, we are brilliant. Look at the way we dealt with that Man City attack. De Bruyne skies it. Defensively, we're doing something as well. Right? It's not like we're being overly dominated. We're not defending extremely well. We're dealing with Man City's attacks extremely well. And if you think about the whole game, which genuine chance have Manchester City had? Which genuine one-on-one chance have they had? They scored that fluky corner goal. But other than that, the chances have been limited for Man City. De Bruyne coming off. You can see Pep is frustrated. They're getting no chances. So we've done extremely well to actually nullify these guys. Defensively, yes, we conceded a bad corner, an easy goal. But we've been spot on defensively, right? Offensively, it's where we're being let down as a team. We're being let down in the final third. We're being let down in the chance creating clear-cut chances. We're being let. Nice, Amad Diallo. Wow, driving forward, Amad. Passes it. Ooh, that's a great pass for Diego Dalot. Bruno loses it. Yo, the way Ahmad drives forward, man, that was a good pass for Diego Dalot to switch the play. But your striker had to run there, right? Imagine if a striker was actually running there, you would have actually tapped it in with that cross from Ahmad. Diallo is he's offering something now. He's offering something. You would have actually gotten something if attacking players were running into the box, right? But there was no one in the box, no one in the box, so he had to pass it to Diego Dalot. Ooh, guys, we need that goal. That goal, it'll change the game. This was a positive match for me. I've seen a lot of positives in this match. Yes, we're losing, but we haven't been completely dominated. Come on. And you can see the pressing now. It's increased. They've taken it to the next level because they know, hey, time is running out. You need that equalizer right now. And I love that the players are up in the intensity, up in the pressing. With Man City, of course, they won't make a lot of mistakes when you press them because they're a press resistant team. But it's good to see that you're still pressing. Ooh. That was a good cross from Doku. At least it didn't reach anyone. It didn't reach anyone. That was scary right there. Scary moment. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on. Final 20 minutes of the game. Final 20 minutes of the game. If you don't get that equalizer in the next 10 minutes, a win might be out of reach. We need an equalizer in the next 10 minutes at least. At least. United, we can do this. We can actually do this. Give us something to celebrate about. Kobe Mano, nice. Kobe, nice. It's been decent. It's been a decent performance from the team. I can't even complain with any player, any specific player. Yes, Diego Dalot, you can be a bit better, but he hasn't been horrible, right? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Final 20 minutes, guys. Plus added time, plus added time. So still have a lot of time for an equalizer. You're getting into good spaces, but the quality isn't quite there, right? That's been the situation. You're getting into good spaces, you're getting into good areas, but you need to up that quality. You need to up that intensity as well. Andro Nana, calm collective. Come on, drive forward. Oh, Mazraoui, we already know how calm he is. Oh, what a ball! What a ball! He's offside. He's offside. Oh, Rasmus is offside. I thought he was clean through. I thought he was clean through. That was a great ball. I thought Rasmus Højlund was clean through. One on one with the keeper. I genuinely thought that was the situation. Grealish, we expected Grealish to come on in the second half. But yeah, Mazraoui would deal with Grealish extremely well. The way he's dealt with Doku, Mazraoui would deal with Grealish. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Derby, Derby, Derby. You got to get that equalizer. Oof. But gotta give Ruben Amorim some credit. Yeah, he never sat back. He took the game to Manchester City. Our game plan wasn't just to park the bus. We were, in some moments, we were controlling possession. In some moments, we had some good, good momentum, right? Some great momentum. So his overall game plan wasn't just to park the bus, right? Other managers, we've seen what other managers used to do, park the bus, this and that. But now you're taking the game to Manchester City. And this is just something positive for the future, because future derbies you'll be going head to. Oh, what a pass! Bruno! 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 Oh! 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 How did you miss Bruno? No, 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 no. One on one, you missed such an opportunity. Oh my God. What a pass. What a pass there. One on one. You miss. Oh my God. Oh my God, Bruno. Bruno has done us over. That was a horrible pass. Those are the moments you need to take. Those are the moments you need to take, Bruno. Oh my God. Oh my God. Those are the moments you need to actually take. That was supposed to be 1-1. You're one on one with the keeper. You gotta keep the shot on target. Wow. Oh my God. I genuinely thought we are gonna score there. What a pass. What an opportunity. Oh my God. Bruno, you gotta score that. You have to score that. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Massive moment. That was a massive, massive moment. Bruno, you had to score that. Oh, wow. Massive, massive moment. That was a massive, massive moment right there. You gotta take opportunities like that. Wow. That was 1-1. Ooh, but that pass from Hoyland, it was it was decent. Oh, should have been 1-1. Let's just create another opportunity like that, guys. And that's what I'm saying with our attack. You need like, hey, 4 chances to score 1 goal. Oh, guys, 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 guys. Oh, take your opportunities. That's all we ask for. Right, 15 minutes of the game to go. We're just asking for you to take your opportunities. We're just asking for you to take your chances. That was a massive, massive opportunity. Oh, Doku, Man City are through. Great by Harry Maguire to header it out. And good, 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 good block from Martinez. Good block from Martinez. Oh, that was the opportunity from Bruno. Oh, still regretting that chance. Still regretting that chance. You should have taken it. Oh my God. Let's defend this corner extremely well. Jack Grealish coming on. Oof. I don't expect him to do anything, Jack Grealish. Right? Final, what, 13 minutes? Final 13 minutes of the game, plus added time. You got to get that equalizer. And if Bruno scored that, it changes it. Oh, we're also making substitution. Lenny Euro and Anthony look like they're coming on. Lenny and Anthony coming on. Massive subs as well, right? Oh, oh, devastated, devastated that. That was a great opportunity. The devastation in my heart from that opportunity. Just defend this corner well. We know how good these guys are from corners and things like that. So you got to just defend it well. And yeah, good, good, good. Phil Foden has been invisible in this game, right? Phil Foden has been invisible. To be fair, majority of the season, he hasn't had a great season. So Phil Foden, he's been invisible in this game, which is good for us. Jeremiah Doku, he was completely dominated by Mazraoui. So we've had a good game. Zerski coming on, Hoyland off. Three massive changes right now. Let's see if these changes can affect the game. Mazraoui coming off. Let's see if these changes can affect the game, right? Anthony in that fullback position. We saw in the Europa League, Anthony made an impact, right? He came off the bench, made an impact. Oof. The lid off as well. Lenny Euro coming on. Your first Manchester derby, Lenny. Your first Manchester derby. I know it's only 12 minutes for you, but you still have to be focused. You still have to be focused because Manchester City, all they need is 12 minutes. All they need is that small period of time to actually capitalize and get something from the game. Come on, guys. Wow. At least get an equalizer. At least get an equalizer. Anthony, can you impact the game? I hope so. Straight from Brazil, Anthony Dos Santos. Oh, wow. That was the chance for Bruno. That was the chance. That one-on-one opportunity for Bruno, that was the chance to equalize. But I still believe we'll get another massive opportunity before the final whistle. We're gonna get another massive opportunity. It's been a good game, good performance, but taking our chances, being better in the final third. That's why it's extremely important because you'll get yourselves into situations like this in the final moments where you're asking yourself, how didn't we score that goal? Right? You're asking yourself, how did we concede from that corner? So it's just small margins in this game. Small margins might have cost us this game. To be fair, small margins, right? You're asking yourself, hey, how didn't we score from this opportunity? Hey, how didn't we defend better with that corner? So the small margins have actually done us over. Those small margins, man, they're really important in football. But we can still get another massive opportunity in the final 10 minutes. Push forward. Anthony, this is your time now. This is your time now. Dos Santos straight from Brazil. Anthony. Nice simple pass. Anthony, this is your time straight from Brazil. Amad Diallo. Oh, Diallo passes his man. Ah. And Bruno takes it out for a goal kick. You can see the frustration. The frustration is kicking in from the team. Anthony straight from Brazil. Diallo passes his man, but you gotta pass it quickly there. Think his first touch did him over. His first touch did him over. You can see the frustration from Amad Diallo. He knows that's a great opportunity to actually lay it out for the next guy. His first touch let him down there. Come on, guys. You gotta get over the line. Getting over the line in this game is massively important. Even a 1-1. Even a 1-1. You can't allow these guys to win the game. Manchester City. That equalizer is all we're asking for. Right? All we're asking for. Harry Maguire hasn't been bad in this game. He hasn't been bad. Right? When I saw the starting lineup, I was panicking because of Maguire, but he's been calm. He's been collective. Hey, Harry Maguire he has done his thing. He has done his thing. Ooh, guys. You only have 7 minutes plus added time, right? 8 minutes plus added time. Come on, United. It's now or never. It's now or never for an equalizer. Now or never for an equalizer. United, nice. The passing has been great in this game. I can't even complain about the passing and the overall play from Man United. It's just taking your chances. Anthony, straight from Brazil. Come on, it's time to turn up. It's time to show up. It's the final moments. Anthony, you gotta do this. You gotta turn up. Manchester United. Ugh, guys, turn up. Show up. Take us to the next level. Get that equalizer. Diego Dalot. We need a proper cross. Decides to cut it back. Martinez with the cross. Oh, Diallo over the bar. No, that's Kobe Mano over the bar. Over the bar. Oh, guys. Guys, we need something in this game. We need an equalizer. That equalizer, Manchester Derby. We just need it. We just need it. We just need an equalizer, guys. You're in those final moments. Those final moments are crucial. Crucial. Fergie time moments. You can still get, if you get an equalizer now, you can still get a winning goal. That's how football is, really. And it's not like Man City have been great. Man City haven't been great, out of this world, right? One fluky goal has helped them take the lead and has put them into a massive advantage. One fluky goal from Man City put them into a massive advantage. With United, the main question is, can you get an equalizer? This corner from Man City, you got to defend it, because if they get a second, it's game over. It's actually game over. Nice. Keeping it simple. Oof. Come on, I'm just praying for that equalizer right now. I think that I'm just praying for it. Praying for an equalizer. Please, United. We need that. Oh! Diallo. Penalty! Ref! Yes! Ha 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 ha! Yes! Diallo with the penalty, winning a penalty. Bruno, we know how good he is with penalties. Yes! Come on! Let's hope Diallo isn't injured, but yes! Come on! Penalty! Yes! Haha! Great by Ahmad, man. That's a genuine penalty. You gotta celebrate when moments like this happen. Oh, yes, final moments. Yes. Bruno, you gotta take this. Amad Diallo. Nice. Ah, let's take this penalty, guys. Yes. Come on, Bruno. Pep Guardiola shocked and devastated. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's go, man. Oh, Pep Guardiola shocked and devastated. Bruno Fernandes, we know how good he is with penalties. If he misses, oh my God. Oh, Ahmad, well done, man. Well done. That penalty was needed. Bruno. Bruno. Come on. Manchester Derby, man. We need that goal. Bruno. Come on. Come on. Come on. We need this. Yes. Yes. Bruno. And with Bruno, you already know it's a go. You already know it's a go. So I'm just waiting to celebrate. Yes. Oh, yes. Amad Diallo, man. Oh, we needed this. We needed this. Take it over the line. Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes with the penalty. He scores! Yes, 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 yes. He scores. Bruno, yes, we needed that. Manchester United, man. Manchester United. This is a Manchester derby, man. Yes. Oh, we needed that. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bruno. Ah, look at the face on Pep Guardiola. He thought they won the game. It's never over until the fat man blows the whistle. It's yes. Bruno Fernandes with the penalty. Yes. Oh my God. Oh, oh my God. Oh, yes. Yes. That's how you do it, man. Oh, let's go. Oh, we needed that. Oh, we needed that. Oh, we needed that. Oh, oh, can you get a winner? If we get a winner, man, oh, I will go crazy. If we get a winner, I will go crazy. Wow. Wow. Ooh, we needed that. That equalizer, man. Ahmad winning the penalty. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. We can get that winner. We can get that winner. Oh, wow. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, I hate Man City, man. We needed that. Diallo! Oh! It's a winner from Ahmad! Oh! Oh, it's a winner from Ahmad. It's a winner from Ahmad. Oh, Manchester Derby. That's why we love this game. That's why it's a winner from Ahmad. Oh my God. We did it. We did it. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Manchester United, man. Look at Pep Guardiola. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, we did it, man. We did it. Oh, Ahmad in a Manchester derby wins a penalty, scores the winning goal. What a turnaround. Whoa, oh, my God. Oh, oh, I'm still shocked. What a derby. What a derby. Oh, oh, Amad Diallo. Oh, yes. Oh, 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 what a turnaround for Man United. Wow, Ahmad. Oh, my God. And he, he wasn't going to miss from there. Whoa. Oh, oh, what a game, man. Oh, and we were the better team. We were the better team. And we've actually done it. We've actually done it. Manchester Derby, My my voice is go. Oh yes. Oh, oh. Amad Diallo, fair play. Fair play, winning the penalty, scoring the winning goal. Wow. 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 That's how you actually win a Manchester derby. Game over now. Now the referee can blow the whistle for full time. Oh, what a way to change the game, man. What a way to change the game. What a way to change the game. Man United, we never die, we never quit, we never surrender. Right? Final moments. And this is the mentality Ruben Amorim is instilling. Amad Diallo. Oh, yes. Oh, what a game this is. What a game. What a game. 2-1. Yeah, we're into added time. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, this game hasn't disappointed. This game hasn't disappointed. And I said it, the tempo is right. We just need to be better in the final third. And then we get 2 goals in less than 3 minutes. Equalizer, Bruno Fernandes penalty, and then Amad Diallo dagger. Oh, wow. Oh, oh, this is why we love football. Look at the Manchester City fans. Oh, let's go, man. Ah, Pep Guardiola devastated and embarrassed. Oh, yes. This is why we love football. Wow. Wow, man. Wow. Amad Diallo destroying Manchester City in a Manchester derby. Oh, wow. This this is a game to remember, man. This is a game to remember for time and time to come, right? Because we'll be talking about this game from time to come, from days. Oh my God, this is how you win a game. This is how you win a game, right? Ah, Diallo, thank you. Oh, Bruno scores his penalty. Oh, oh, Manchester Derby, Man City are still in 5th place. Oh my God. This is what you want to see. And I had hope beginning of the game, and now the players have stepped up. Every player has had a great performance today. Performance from the players has been spot on. These players, performance-wise, you've turned up. You've turned up. You've gone to a new level, right? I didn't expect a lot of these players to actually perform for 90 minutes the way they've performed today. And for us to get the winner at the Etihad. What a way to win. Oh, you love to see it, man. You actually love to see it. Manchester Derby. What a way to win. Dagger to Manchester City. Oh, now just defend this corner, right? We don't want these guys equalizing. Pep Guardiola devastated and destroyed. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, what a game. What a game. What a game. And we were only lacking goals. The performance was there, but the goals came in the final moments of the game. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Diallo, Diallo. You gotta clap for yourself, Ahmed. Because hey, you won a penalty and then you score the winning goal. That's how you step up. Oh, this game. What an ending. What an ending, man. What an ending. What an ending. It's past the 5-minute mark. Blow the whistle, ref. We don't want these guys equalizing. It's game over. It's game over. Oh my God. This is how you win a game. This is how you actually win a game. It's game over. Referee, why are you still playing on? The game is over. 5 minutes is up. 5 minutes is up. Blow the whistle. Yeah. And these refs, they just want Man City to equalize. Blow the whistle right now. It's over 5 minutes. Yeah. I know Man City have paid you some oil money to get some more time, but no, blow the whistle now. Referee, stop holding on to the game. Blow the whistle now. 5 minutes is up. 5 minutes is up, referee. I know these guys have paid you some oil money for some extra time for an equalizer, but you gotta blow the whistle now. It's game over. What a game. Final whistle. Manchester United do it. Beating Manchester City in a Manchester derby. What a game. What an actual game of football. Oh, wow. That was entertaining. That was different. That was actually different. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I expected us like to take the game to Man City, but I didn't expect it to end like this. It was so what an ending. What an ending. What an ending. We won, bro. What an ending. What a game. Oh my god. Oh, oh, clutch by Amad Diallo. Wow. Wow. This is what you want to see in top football. Great endings like this, great games like this. It was unbelievable, unbelievable game, unbelievable performance by Amad Diallo. Wow, he just stepped up in the final minutes. He just stepped up in the final minutes, and that's what you want to see from your team. That's exactly what you want to see from your team. Manchester Derby. Now, oh wow, we're gonna sleep well today, man. We are gonna sleep well today. Manchester Derby, Man City. What a performance from Man United. And not a lot of people expected us to win this, right? A lot of rival fans, they were saying, hey, a game over, Man City will win. But what a performance from Manchester United. Amad Diallo taking us to that next level, right? Getting that clutch goal. Getting that clutch goal. And that clutch goal, it actually changed everything. It actually changed everything. Amad Diallo. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What a performance from Manchester United and Amad Diallo as well. This guy, he just turned up in the final minutes. Oh, wow. What an ending to that game. I think every fan can agree that, hey, that's one of the best games we've seen in a while. That's one of the best games we've seen for quite some time now, right? Amad Diallo turning up and taking it to Manchester City, turning up and actually destroying Manchester City in a Manchester derby. That's what you actually want to see, because Ahmed there, he was unbelievable. He was divine. He was on another level. And we hope this form can actually continue, because the whole performance from the whole team was incredible. Mazraoui, the way he dealt with Doku, incredible. Delit, the way he was defending, incredible. Bruno, that penalty, it was clutch. He scores the penalty. Amad Diallo, my man of the match, winning a penalty, scoring the goal. And that's what you want from one of your main players. It was a game and a half. One of the best games I've seen this season. Just based on who are playing. This season, I can't think of a game better than this. The way we won in the final minutes, the way we performed in the final minutes. This game was different. It was actually different. And Ahmad, you turned up. You were clutch. What a way to actually destroy Man City at the Etihad. So I think everybody's going to be happy with this. Diallo, what a talent. What a talent. And a lot of people, they were actually scared that, oh no, Rashford isn't playing. But without Rashford, we've actually gotten over the line and we've done something. What a joyful game, bro. What a joyful game. Let's hope we actually continue playing like this and winning games. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. If we can actually continue playing like this and winning games, oh, Diallo, man. Diallo. Oh, and that's what you want to see from Man United. This is Manchester City, and you turn up like that. You turn up like a boss. Manchester City, and you turn up like a boss. Wow, Diallo, oh, you gotta actually appreciate this guy. Oh, This can be a turning point for our season. You're right, bro. Wow. My head, I'm just so excited right now. I think the excitement is off the roof. Manchester Derby, we already know how massive these games are. We already know how important these games are. Man City, we keep them in fifth place. They're still in fifth place. They're still struggling in fifth. And that's what you want to see from Man United. It was an unbelievable game. Look at Man City, fifth place. When last did we see these guys in fifth place in December? Oh, we turned up today. We actually turned up today. And it's credit to everybody that was involved in this game. It's credit to everybody that was involved in this game, right? Because we turned up. We actually, oh, I didn't expect this. I genuinely didn't expect this. Oh, 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 my excitement is off the roof. Wow, Manchester Derby, what a way to end this game. Diallo, this man, he always comes clutch. Wow. Wow, that took me by shock. That took me by shock. Those minutes where we scored those goals, it took me by shock, by surprise. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is a game and a half. I think people will be rewatching this game from time for a long time, man. For a long time, people will be rewatching this game saying, wow, that was a Manchester derby to remember. That was, oh, oh, wow, 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 wow. I can't believe it, man. I'm still shocked. Oh, bro, I'm that excited as well, bro. Oh my God. What a way to win this game. I'm that excited as well. Wow, Manchester Derby, and we destroy these guys, right? And we were playing well for majority of this game. For majority of this game. Oh my God, that was an entertaining game all around. This Manchester Derby is lived up to expectations. We went in as the underdogs, but we got the 3 points. We got unbelievable goals. It just had everything. This match just had everything. I'm still gassed out. I'm still surprised and oh, what a game this was. I haven't been happy about a game in such a long time. In this whole season, I haven't experienced a game like we haven't seen a game like this whole season. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, I just want to hear what the manager has to say after such a great game. Oh, that was a masterclass by Ruben Amorim. Masterclass by Ruben Amorim because he completely dominated these guys. Man City. Oh, wow, that's a complete domination. Oh, these are the games we're gonna remember for a long time because winning like that at the Etihad, right? We were away from home and we outplayed these guys for a lot of the periods in this game. We outplayed Man City, winning away from the Etihad. It, it was the perfect game. It was the perfect game. Ha, 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 ha. I'm just waiting to hear what the manager has to say. Let's see. Let me get the manager's interview for the people, man. Oh, what a comeback, bro. What a comeback. Let me get the manager's interview for the people here. What a comeback, bro. What a comeback. Ha. I just need to hear what he has to say after this game. After this game, we have to hear what the manager has to say because a performance like this is unbelievable. Genuinely unbelievable. Right? Oh, a performance like this, it doesn't come every time. Performances like this, they don't come every day. Wow. What a performance. What a way to win. Let me just get the interview from the manager. Let's see what time he's going to talk. Oh, I want to hear what he's going to actually say. Whoa, Ruben Amorim has done it, bro. What a comeback, what a manager. This this might be the start of something. This might be the start of something different because we haven't seen the best performances under man. We haven't seen the best performances as a team, as a club. Oh, wow. It hasn't been great for us. Bro, we've seen a lot of positives. You're right. And I'm starting to believe in not only this team, the manager has given this